Find that focus. Control the flight. Control it. Control it. Lucy, turn it. Lucy, backward. Turn it. All right, guys, you're going to take it in.
Do I finally have it? My God. Man, thank you, everybody. I swear this is challenging me beyond my limits. But anyway, I thought I'd get an early start. Of course, that didn't work out. I forgot my charging cord for my phone, so I had to run all the way back to the dock through the 900 rowboats and the rocks. So let me get some bait in the water, guys. Thank you for stopping in, and I guess I am still actually early, so let me get some bait in the water. Hey man, how you making out? How you catching anything? Not yet. First bait. Good luck. Thanks, man. Yeah, I got some tree branches hanging here. I didn't pay that much mind to. I've been in such a frazzled state, but we'll be all right. I just want to fish here for a while until these boats settle down. Go to my spot. But last time I caught fish here, so we'll see. couldn't figure out how to get back in that old stream because I thought I could just jump back in it, but I guess not. If one of these ever went all smooth, I swear I'd have a heart attack. But we're fishing. So what we got? Creole. What's up, my man? I gotta give you a wrench, brother. I'm surprised. I thought I gave that to you last time. Duggar, Polar Bear, Big Slim. I saw you had to comment earlier, brother. I appreciate it. Sharina, the Iron Girl. Scotty, the Jeep guy. What's up, brother? Steve Austin, $6 million, baby. Dave Garshar and Dale Harslip. What's up? Hey, Slip, what's up, baby? Troy, what's up, my friend? 351. 351, is that Hemi? I can't. My glasses are messed up. I think that says 351 Hemi. I know it says the fish is on. Wow, feels pretty decent too. Wow. How about that, guys? Hello? I'm on YouTube. I'm not talking to myself. Yes, I do. It is alive. Yeah, this feels pretty good, actually. Feels a little weird. I hope you don't have any snag. You may. Yep. Hopefully he swims out. Well, this is a good fish, but he's got me in a snag. Hey, ramps, bro. He's in pretty much all my lines, I think. Up, please, up good. Wow, what a mess. Boy, oh boy, oh boy. If I get out of this, it'll be a miracle. It's under the motor. And I think I got a fish on that other line. See? Woo-hoo. Boy. Well, I had to work for this one. Good Lord. He's not that big, but he ain't bad. Holy cow. Man, what a start. I think I got one on another pole, too. Yeah, it was in the rocks and stuff. Oh, yeah. I lost the bait on that one, but that's all right. Wow, what a mess. Woo! Man, snagged up, had the other lines. There was a fish on that other line, too. It come off. Yeah, it come off. I thought it was him tangled up in him, but he was under the boat. That other line was out in the middle. Yeah, I had a second fish on, lost it. Come here, buddy. You were an exciting start. Here we go. All right, let's get a quick weight on it. So he put something on our board. Probably around 20. Yeah, come on. I'm beginning to hate this scale. $24 on the dot. So that's 22.3. But the net's 1.7. Oh man. I guess that's a good start, right? One of these dark ones here. 22.3 pounds. Good start. Hey, thank you. They're actually bigger in here sometimes. My fans. Holy crap. Well, I have determined there's a lot of snags there. I'm going to try to move that a little bit. Let's go. Here. I bought this heading sensor for my trolling motor. Now I got this 5-foot jog deal. And hopefully it'll help me stay on spot better. We'll see. Well, that was an exciting start, guys. I'm sorry I'm not chatting with you. Holy crap, tangled up, snagged. He was under a branch. That's why he felt bigger. I mean, he wasn't tiny now, but yeah, it's a shame I didn't get to get that other one. All right. 22. All right, good start, good start. Yeah, he was under the motor. That's a miracle I landed that man. A miracle. And I don't like to work that hard fishing. Yeah, Scotty, I don't work that hard at work. I would spread the baits out more, but I got these boats all coming by. I don't want to be too wide. Maybe I only throw 3 out. can't wait to go back and watch that replay. I look like a circus. Yeah, I think I'm only going to throw 3 out until I get situated. See, there's a lot of snags over there, I guess. Let some of these boats clear out, and then if I quit catching fish here, then I'm going to move. In case Will jumped in here. Then I'll go over to my spot, and I can fish good over there. The wind's supposed to lay down here in about 6 o'clock, so that's kind of what I'm waiting for too. But actually, it's nice right here. There's no wind at all. Kind of right next to some pretty dense forestry. All right. Yeah, I appreciate you guys being here. Catching fish, I guess, is an excuse for not catching, but. Hey, there's my sister, Patty Joe. What's up? I left work at 2 o'clock today, sis. Well, this is like chaos here with all these boats, man. I swear. Yeah, if I can gut it out here for a couple hours, then heck, if I catch a couple fish, that's even better. This isn't too convenient. Thank you, sis. Yeah, I actually was here almost an hour ago, and I forgot my charging cords for my phone. I had to run all the way back to the truck. So, but I was still on before 5. So, P City Smitty is a lot of things, but he's not late. Remember that. When I set it up for 5, I was being conservative. When I got here, I was all set. And I said, hey, let me get started early. Then no power cord for my phone. Charles, what's up, buddy? Polar Bear, what's happening? Troy, I think I said hi. Yo, Sean, what's up, buddy? Yeah, boy, I had a heck of a start. I think I had 2 fish on, but my lines were tangled. He was in a snag, then he got loose. He got under the motor. I was lucky to get that one in. 22 pounds, so that was a decent start. IL Fishing, what's up, buddy? Yeah, that's like a log jam. I can't really cast under it, and it's really snaggy there, so I'm casting right up to it. So far, so good. Yeah, that first one was snagged up, but that's all right, we got him. Hey, Chunky, what's up, my friend? You know, I saw DMV's going live tonight too at 6. I didn't realize that. Everybody knows, I guess. I picked a day when there's no wind. I really decided yesterday I was going to fish today, so I had no idea. I won't go much longer than 6 anyway, so I'm not trying to go up against DMV. Try to go up against DMV or Chunky, that's like suicide, you know what I mean? But yeah, maybe some people pop back and forth. And when it gets dark, I don't know how good I'm going to be able to show you guys the rods after dark anyway. I do have something in mind, but we'll see at dark. Chunky, I don't know if you're driving or can you see? What do you think? 22. Can I call that a 25? Between friends? Love you, Chunky. Oh, really? Well, I'm sorry to hear that, but I got an alternative for all my catfishing junkies. I got good bait. I actually brought a few lives. I didn't throw one out yet. I'm not gonna throw one out here. Maybe once these boats all clear up, I'll get a live out too. But it's really been all cut bait all year. So yeah, I brought 3 live ones. I haven't caught a fish on live yet this year. What's up, guys? I'm on YouTube. I'm not crazy. All right. Well, I am crazy, but I'm on YouTube. You know. Yeah, man. P-City Speedy Catfishing. We got the Radnor Rowing team here, guys. Woo, woo, woo. Oh, Big Slim. Yeah, I should have known you were ready, right? Yeah, I hope DMV gets his wagon rolling and fishes, man, because he is a show. I'm not quite there, but we have fun. Yeah, we have our fun, I guess. Yeah, Big Slim. As soon as I went to plug the phone in, I'm like, where's my damn cords? I don't have one for my iPad or my phone. I changed out my bag and I took all the stuff out and I didn't put everything back in, obviously. Luckily, I had it in my truck. Of course, the truck is 3 miles that way through rocks and 900 rowboats. But we're here, man. We're here. We already got a fish. I got shad, Charles. Cut shad. I do have a live shad too. I'm gonna throw him on as soon as I can get fishing here. But that's been the bait of choice. It's been working good. So you know, I was lucky. I got a spot where I can get a few of them. Yesterday I saw it was going to be like 8-mile-an-hour winds blowing in the right direction to fish here. So I said, man, if I'm going to go throw my net, if I get a few shad, I'm going to go fish. So here I am. I already cut one of them up, but look at the size of that shad. That's a lot of bait. Yeah, hopefully we're using some bait. That means we're catching fish, right? I'm gonna take a chance. I'm gonna throw another one out there. Heck with it. Like a lottery, right? More tickets you got, the better chance of winning. What's the worst that can happen? I get snagged up or run over by a rowboat, I guess. Get my iPad plugged in. Should last for a while, but. Randall! Now correct me if I'm wrong. Didn't you change your name to Randy the other day, or was that somebody else? Yeah, I thought you switched it to Randy. Captain Friday, what's going on, brother? Okay, so you're back to Randall, all right. I thought I was going crazy. I said, man, I thought he switched his name to Randy. Then I thought maybe it was Randall somebody else. All right, yeah. Yeah, it's really snaggy up there close to that log jam. Last time I stayed away from it a little bit. But, we'll see. Yeah, the boat's still spinning a little bit. That little bit of a breeze and a little bit of current. I'm not in the current actually, so. 75%. I need 75 right now. Not slide, Phil. What's the pressure? Yeah, once these boats thin out, I'll head over there to my spot. Unless I'm still catching them here. But you don't leave fish to go catch fish, right, Will? Will O has been breaking my stones ever since that day. Survival LT, what's up, my friend? CVA, what's going on? I hope I didn't miss everybody. Oh, Ace, what's up, man? Yeah, I haven't seen Will O. Will O said he was going to be here to, give me my standard ribbon. Snags and Drags, what's going on, my friend? I think I said, yeah, Shireen, I called her the Iron Cat Girl. Duggar, I think I said hi to Duggar. Greetings. All right, guys. Yeah, and everybody feel free to drop links or web pages or whatever. Me channel, Sue channel.
Watch the fishing boat.
Yeah, man. Whatever we can do to promote family members. This might be a good spot to float a bait over there by that log jam. I've never really got that float stuff figured out. But it's really snaggy over there. Probably all my lines are snagged. But hopefully we get a fish on it and it pulls it out. Hang on, bud. I didn't even really look to see. I hope my phone is charging. Yep. Thought it looked like this line was swimming and it just bobbed. Yeah, the boat's moving around a little bit too. JV Outdoors, what's up, my friend? Brian B, what's up? Yeah, this was take 2. I forgot my charging cord for my phone, so I had to, first stream I started up, I had to shut off and go back. Then I got back here, threw some baits out, and was getting set up. Had a fish on, and man, he was snagged. He was under a log, and he went around my other lines, and I think I had a fish on the other line. I brought in a stick. I was trying to get that off the line. It went under the motor. So that's a pretty funny replay if you want to rewind. Maybe I'll get a golden whisker for it. I had to look like an idiot. But I got him. I got one of them anyway. Yeah, that little bit of wake from them boats is just enough to push the back of the boat around. About another hour, they'll slow down. Hi, girls. And I tell you what, I was chatting with DMV the other night, and he told me roughly where he lived, what area he lived in. Man, that's a little bit of a ride to where he fishes. He's a brave soul, towing that wagon down there and all. That looked like a decent hike, man. So yeah, if he has wagon trouble out on the road, man, he could be pretty far away from home. You know, that sucks. Yeah, I was surprised. I figured he lived right near there, but it really looks like it's several miles away. Almost looks like I'm getting a couple bumps, but I think it's the boat moving in the bottom. Yeah, these guys usually don't do the peck stuff. Sometimes it's just a quick touch, and then it'll just go. They're the good ones. You might see your pole tip move just a smidgen, and you just watch it, and the next thing you know, it just starts going down. That's the rush. Yeah, I got my clickers on because I'm quacking and I'm not watching them like I should be. How you doing? Yeah, hopefully down at my next spot I'll have more current. This is kind of out of the channel a little bit. Down there, it's like the outside bend, so there's usually a decent amount of current there. But yeah, I've had decent luck at this spot. Eric, my brother from another mother. What's up?
Okay, ready for this turn. Once we bring it around this turn,
Raymond Williams, what's up, my friend?
Very, very big difference. Okay? Bring it around this turn. Keep an eye on in front of you. There's a lot of boats.
He's right, a lot of boats. Hey, Eric, Larson had another tough one Sunday, didn't he? My DVR screwed up and didn't record it for some reason. I'm almost glad because I would have been furious at the end. Hey, he's gonna win a ton of races, man. He's gonna win a ton of races. Yeah, it's actually about 60 here too, Eric. High today was 64. At like 10 o'clock tonight, it's supposed to be 52, so that'll be, not cold, but the water's almost 65, so that helps a little bit, Because the boat is actually like 65 degrees if you think about it. But the wind is supposed to lay pretty much down to 2 or 3 miles an hour after about 7, 8 o'clock tonight, so that'll help. It won't be too cold. I'm planning on fishing until about 10. I always say that. If I'm catching fish, believe me, I'll be here longer. But, yeah, I was thinking if DMV was live, once it got dark, if you couldn't see my poles very good, I'd probably just end it. We'll see. Yeah, I hope DMV gets his wagon going. But if not, I'll give you guys something to watch. Yeah, last week when I shut the stream up, I had about a miserable 2 hours. Couldn't get my trolling motor to work. My phone overheated. I went around the corner and one of the 2 old ladies ran into me with a rowboat. Got tangled up in my lines. I was about ready to just go home. I went down pretty much across the river from where I docked at, and I sat there and I wound up catching 3 fish, including a 35-pounder. So saved the night. But man, sometimes it's just one thing after the other. It's frustrating. John Boys, yeah, I got one right off the bat on this second stream, John Boy. If you get a chance later, go back and watch it. It's kind of a circus. He was snagged. He got caught up in a couple of my other lines. I had a fish on one of the other lines. I broke a branch off. It came in. It was all wrapped up in my line. Then he went under the motor. But I got him. I got one of them. I'm sure I had a fish on one of the other lines because he was under the motor and that other line was still out. But it come off. It was probably a little guy. But yeah, it's a pretty good start. 22 pounds. It felt bigger, but he was wrapped. He was under a branch or something. So that makes him feel bigger. Yeah, that's how it goes, Eric. But I'll take it. We got one on the board. You know what I mean? Skunk is gone. And the 22. I mean, that's actually a pretty good fish. Yeah, I held it up, and a bunch of the ladies and girls going by in the rowboats were all cheering. It's a monster. Giving the old man some confidence. You know what I mean? JP, what's up, my brother? I'm sorry I don't see names so quick all the time. My mind is always going 100 miles an hour, man. But JP knows he's my boy. Yeah, but we get a little break from some of these boats. I'll jump across and go down to my other spot. I'll have a little better current over there. I think the boat will sit better. Of course, I haven't had any luck in it to sit there the last 2 times there with my trolling motor, but I bought this heading sensor thing for it so it knows which way the boat's facing, if that makes sense. It's like a compass. So they said that's supposed to help, so we'll see. We gonna test it. It's been sitting here pretty good. If I had a little more current, the back of the boat would stay straighter, and I think it'd be perfect. There's hardly any current going off the back of the boat. Yeah, kayak. He don't weigh his fish. Of course, he's in a kayak, but yeah, that was a nice fish. I never measure these fish by length. I need to start doing that because a lot of people, reference them by length. I know last year I caught one. It was like 41 pounds, and I measured it for some reason. It was 45 inches. It was a toad. Yeah, if I catch a good one, somebody remind me. I'll measure one just to see, because I don't know what 42 pounds computes to, but I bet you it was 35, 38 pounds. Maybe more. But you know, you could have a 42-inch fish that weighs 40 pounds, and you could have a 42-inch fish that weighs 47 pounds. It's, you know, their body can be bigger. That's why I don't get the measuring them. But some tournaments measure length, you know. But weight is like, you know, pretty cut and dry. Hey, Cabbage Cameron, what's up, buddy? I got a cut fresh shad. I threw my cast net yesterday and got some shad, some nice size shad. I did bring a few live guys. I actually got a live shad, and I have 2 crappie bass. But I swear I haven't caught anything on live yet this year. But once I get over there where I can get 4 or 5 poles out comfortably, I'll throw a live on. We'll see what happens. But yeah, this is you know, fresh. It was swimming yesterday, so don't get much fresher than that. I bring it home, put it right on ice. And it's been working, man. I've been catching fish pretty good on this shad. Thankfully, I'm able to get it. In the summer, my little hole where I throw my net kind of dries up, so I'll be scrambling in the summer. But in the summer, they're more apt to eat live bait anyway. But I do still like to have some cut bait. Hey, Ramrod, what's up, brother? Yeah, Ramrod was using all the lies, and I told him, man, I'm cutting mine. Mine's all cut, you know. He caught a monster last weekend, 47 plus pounds on a piece of cut bait. Yeah, my last video, I got a couple pictures in there of it. If you get a chance, check it out. Hi, girls. Yeah, that was an awesome fish, Ramrod. I wish I was there, man. Hopefully, Flatty Daddies puts out a video, and you know, he has that footage on there. Yeah, of course, he hooked it on his lightest pole, so he had a battle on his hands. But that's awesome. Why not? Ron, it's an iPhone 10 or X, whatever you call it. It's not the latest and greatest. I got a new phone and gave it to my granddaughter, of course. So. I kept the 10, so it's not bad, I guess. Unless you get ready to tell me it sucks. But yeah, it seems okay. Big Mike, what's up, my friend? Did you wind up fishing last night, Big Mike? I know I was chatting in there with Carl, and I thought you said you were going to go fishing. How you doing, buddy?
Are you talking to your phone?
Yeah, don't you talk to your phone? I'm on YouTube.
Talking back
I'm live on YouTube, yeah. I'm not crazy, I swear.
Did you catch anything?
I got one, 22 pounds.
Yeah.
Yeah. Check me out on YouTube, P City Smitty. Guy thinks I'm talking to my phone. Gigability, don't ask. What's up, my friend? All right, Ramrod. Anything I can do to help? Number 3. Some was sniffing number 3. Yeah, it might just be the boat bobbing around. But yeah, Ramrod, I tell you, you really helped me out, man. Showing me how to get around up in there in them rocks and all, and so I'm glad I could pay you back a little bit, brother. But yeah, me and Ramrod are going to fish the tournament up there. It's at May 22nd, up in the Susquehanna. So we're gonna give that a shot. Hopefully, we have some good footage from it and some highlights from the weigh-in where we win some money. Yeah, Gigabilly, I'm glad to be out here, man. I had a rough start again. Seems like every time I try to do one of these lives, something goes wrong. But yeah, I got out here, got all set up, and I didn't have my charging cord for my phone, so that would have only lasted about an hour and a half, 2 hours. And last week, for the first time ever, it overheated. My phone actually overheated. I guess because the sun was shining on it. It wasn't hot out, so I don't know. Seems like I find ways to mess this up, but Ace, boy, you're starting some crap with the chicken, boy. I don't know if I've ever heard anybody try flatheads with it, to be honest.
Common snap and turtle.
Yeah, I'm not saying if you didn't put a piece in front of a flathead, you wouldn't eat it, but if I have my pick, chicken will be way down the list, especially for flatheads. Blue cats, no problem. Especially if you put some scent on them, some Kool-Aid or Jello or some anise, or soak them in some cheddar oil or something like that. But I don't know about flatheads. I guess sometime if I really wanted to fish and I really didn't have much bait, I could try it. You know what I mean? You send it out there with baits all at once, give it a shot. It'd be a good test if you caught some fish on the other, you know? Okay, Gigabilly, yeah, I haven't been too successful at the lives. I've done, I guess you could say I've done 5 or 6 now, but it seems like every time I do one, I got to cut it short, blah, blah, blah. But it really seems popular. I got 30 people that are willing to watch me, so here I am. And you know, I do catch some fish. I don't know. I sit there and watch a lot of lives where nobody catches fish, and it's still fun. Everybody chats and yucks it up, but I like to put fish on board. Now, flatheads is a little different story. You know, if you catch 5 or 6 flatheads in an 8-hour trip, that's a decent trip. You know what I mean? So. But you know, them blue cats, you can catch 15, 20, 30 blue cats in an 8-hour session. Yeah, that's cool. But, yeah, I'd much rather catch 1 or 2 big fish than 40 little guys. That's me. But yeah, this live thing, it takes your mind off fishing a little bit, which I don't like, but I'm getting used to it. I got my clickers on, so if I get a bite, I'll hear it. But with cut bait, I don't always use my clickers. So, you know, I'm changing my fishing because of the live, if you know what I mean. But I still watch them pretty good. Yeah, you're right, Big Mike. That's why they call it fishing. They call it catching, everybody would do it. You know what I mean? It takes us crazy people to keep at it until you actually catch. Yeah, I feel like I would want to reel my baits in, but I know they're all going to get snagged up, so I'm just going to let them sit for a little while more. Yeah, last time I was here, I cast a little bit short of that log jam because I didn't really check it out, but today I'm on it, and it's pretty snaggy down there. There goes a fish under the boat. Hopefully he's heading out back. I definitely got something sniffing number 3. It's probably a channel cat or something. I guess you guys know what I'm talking about. 1, 2, 3, 4, I guess, right? Hey, thanks, Gigability. I appreciate that, man. Yo, Brandon, what's up, my brother? Where's Will at? Where's Jared, man? Ain't nobody in here talking crap on me, man. I feel lonely. Look at my legs. No chicken leg comments. No ball-headed comments. Stupid yellow hat comments. Come on, Brandon, pick it up. Yeah, you got shoes to fill without your boys in here. I told Will I would go live tonight, and he said he would probably be in here, but I told him 5 o'clock. But yeah, it's after 5. Oh yeah, it's way after 5. Yeah, hopefully he gets in. Lee Evans, man, what is going on, my friend? I hope you're feeling well today. Hopefully we get you back out here reeling in some catfish, man. Sounds like you're doing good, man, so I hope so. I know you're far away from me, man, but ain't anything I can do to help you, man. There you go, Jeff. Take over, man. Take over. Come on. Yeah, you and Brandon, you gotta rank me, man. Yeah, it's a stupid orange hat or the chicken legs or whatever. I'm doing my no carb diet. I lost 11 pounds. Hey, another 40 and I'll be good. But it's a start, right? There you go. Now I feel better, Brandon. I did. Big old catfish.
Whoa.
Yeah, Slim, I had to walk through mud the other day. Yeah, Ramrod was there. We were fishing and I don't know, they let the dam down like 3 or 4 feet and my boat I had to back my truck all the way down into the mud. I had to get out of my boat. I wound up taking my shoes off, walking barefoot through the mud and yeah, I neglected to clean them. They're my fishing shoes. Yeah, this place here don't have any docks in, but it's pretty convenient. It's got a nice concrete ramp and a curb that I can walk out on and get almost to the boat and get in and out of. It's not too bad. But yeah, that place me and Ramrod were at the other night. When we came in, it was man 3 or 4 feet lower. I swear, I don't know. They mess with the dams out there in the Susquehanna a lot. Open them up, close them, lower the water, raise the water. Yeah, I mean, I saw rocks sticking out of the water when I was coming in that I didn't see going out. I mean, it was a big change. But yeah, I had to walk through 6 or 7 feet of mud to get out of my boat and get up to the truck. And I hate getting my pinkies muddy. Yo, Jay Foxhunter, what's up, my man? Thanks for stopping in. Mike Costello. Yeah, Mike, what's going on, brother? I'll give you a wrench, man. Mike, I was chatting with you the other. You're the sprint car fan too, right? That was you, right? There's so many daggone mics. And if you are, check out Eric. Eric's got Kyle Larson's sprint car on his avatar or whatever you call it. So we got a bunch of sprint car fans, man. And who else was I talking to that likes late models? I forget. Yo, Has Life, what's up, my brother? Oh, really? Well, I hope DMV got home and all that, but good for us. I get for me, how do I say that without sounding like an ass? But yeah, like I said, I was gonna shut off when it got dark because I figured everybody would want to watch DMV anyway. But I got some reflective tape on my poles, and I'm gonna stand them up, and I got a little spotlight here. I don't want to shine light in the water. They say that spooks the flatheads, so I got to be a little leery. But I got a plan, so we'll see. Since DMV ain't going live, maybe we'll run all the way till 10 or 11 whenever I fish till. However long people want to hang out, I'll do it. You know what I mean. But I do got to work tomorrow. Oh, Brandon. Okay. What you live near Eldora, right? Or Knoxville? One of them, right? I guess they're probably the two baddest tracks on the planet, right? Ah, there you go, sis. Yeah, it was a micro sprint race, but it's a sprint car. Yeah, my buddies that know sprint cars, they know what a micro is. I used to race a micro way back in the day. Yeah, I struggled a little bit because I was pretty big for a micro, but we won a couple races. We ran all right. I found my way to the back of the tow truck quite a few nights because I was a tad aggressive, I guess. But I wasn't there trying to run second, right? Yeah, Ramrod, I was a little concerned when I pulled up there. I said, man, I hope I get my daggone boat up on the trailer. Because when you go back over that ramp, it drops off big time when it drops. Yo, Alan, here's another sprint car guy. Alan P, what's up, man? Yeah, we was going a little sprint car talk, Alan. Maybe you heard it. Yep, Eldora is flat out. Wire tie the throttle pedal down and steer it, baby. Of course, your boys got to get the car hooked up because if you can't do that, you ain't going to the front. And the car won't just do that. Yeah, Fisher TV. There's a lot of college rowing around here. It's been more than I've ever seen before. I don't know why, but they usually go till about dusk. So that's why last time at the live, I came over here to kind of get out of the way. I'm kind of out of the way here, but my favorite spot is up the way here on the outside bend. So as soon as they come down a little, I'm gonna move over there anyway. But last live, I caught like 3 fish here and lost a good one. And today, as soon as I got the stuff out, I caught a decent one, 22 pounds. So, man, I haven't had a bite since. But I think I had 2 on when I had that first one on. So he's probably not gonna bite again. Yeah, I really really would like to move my baits, but I know they're going to snag if I try to move. Oh, no way, Brandon. Awesome, man. I'm a little bit jelly. Yeah, I don't live too far from central Pennsylvania where, you know, Williams Grove, Lincoln, Port Royal, and all them, but it's pretty far. I get out there every so often. I actually live in Jersey by Bridgeport Speedway, which is not so famous for sprint cars. But they run there once in a while, and they run some 360s there. Around here, we have a URC. It's called United Racing Club. They're a 360 group. They do pretty good. They go pretty good. Where I'm at, I'm sitting right at about 12 feet, and well, you can see I'm 15 feet off the shore, and it kind of goes up to a ledge over there about 8 feet, and then up to the edge. So I'm kind of on the ledge, but I'm also kind of throwing towards that log jam. But like I said, I'm not familiar with this spot. I didn't fish it except for last live. I caught 3 fish here, but I wasn't as close to the log jam. Today, I said, heck with it. I was going to throw up in there, and all my lines are probably snagged, so I got to let them sit there. But yeah, I'm going to give it about 10 more minutes. I'm going to move. These boats will have to deal with me, that's all. I got as much of a right to be here as they do, and I try to be courteous and stay out of the way. But yeah, last week after I shut the live down, I went out and moved around the corner, and 2 older ladies ran right smack into the side of my boat, and then they went down and got tangled up in 2 of my lines. Yeah, I wasn't having a good day last week. I did catch a couple good fish, though. Mike Merlo, what's up, buddy? Laura, what's happening, girl? Oh, wow, doubles? Wow. Man, that's awesome, Brandon, man. I'm way jealous now. Yeah, me and my buddies talked about maybe running in Knoxville one year, but man, that's a whole week, you know what I mean? That's tough to pull off.
You get 20 paddle for 5, then let it run.
Hey, Dan, what's up, brother? Man, I was hoping to win that fish hook last night, buddy. But yeah, my movie trivia ain't too good. I looked it up on Google, and by the time I found it, Shireen had already nailed it. I wouldn't have took it anyway, looking it up on Google. But. Wow, 1.2 million. I didn't realize that. It's what 150 grand to win this year. But yeah, they pay back. Hell, they pay back to the D main and probably some spots, right? Wow, it's big money. That's a big event. Anybody who's anybody will be there. Yeah, I'm just playing down. I'm messing with you. But yeah, that's pretty cool, man. Yeah, you're talented, man. Yeah, that's awesome. Oh, okay, yeah. Oh, so they gathered up all the money. Wow, that's awesome, man. Yeah, that's awesome. Yeah, usually all I do is get the replays on YouTube. I'm too cheap to get Dirt Vision or one of them. Yeah, they condense it down to 4 minutes. That's usually enough for me. I don't know if you pay attention much, but that Justin Peck in that 13 car, he's a Pennsylvania guy, man. They are on fire, man. He is bad fast. Bad fast. Yeah, that's the car that Jason Leffler got killed in. He got killed at Bridgeport Speedway right by my house. We were at the track. My buddy was racing, and we were just getting ready to push onto the track when he got killed. And, you know, they canceled the show and all that, but that was in that car, 13. Tom Book owns it. So, yeah, they're back to racing, and McMahon was driving the car. They just didn't click, and now this kid, Peck, man, he's on fire. Hey, Brian Forrest, man, thanks for stopping in. I've seen you in some chats before. Yeah, appreciate it, man. I haven't done too many lives, but seems like everybody likes them, and it does get your name out there for YouTube and some subscribers and all that. Speaking of, I'm trying to figure out how to do I'm gonna do a giveaway, 300 Blue Pass. So, you know, 350 or 400. I've been kind of asking a few people. I'm thinking about just doing like a gift certificate, gift card, like Cabela's, or, you know, if you wanted Amazon, whatever, just something so you had something to go buy some fishing equipment with. You know what I mean? Because I know me, it's, you know, it's nice somebody gives away a pole and a reel, but if it's not what you like, now you got a $150 pole and reel that, you know, you're not crazy about. So I don't know. I'm trying to come up with something. So yeah, stay tuned. Make sure you're subscribed. Hit the like or thumbs up or whatever. Thumbs down, I don't care. They say that counts good towards your algorithm. All the good guys get thumbs down. So. It's gonna be like Frogger trying to get across here again. Who's old enough to remember Frogger? Yeah, there must be 100 boats out here again today. Yeah, you're right, Dustin. I'm just eyeballing it. And of course, there's 100 boats out here. Yeah, I believe you're right. Hey, thanks, Brian. I appreciate it, man. This is the Schuylkill River. It's I had it in the last description, but I had to restart it. So it's spelled real funny, but it's Schuylkill. It's in Pennsylvania. It actually runs down through the middle of Philadelphia. Yeah, it's this one's closer to me at home. The concentration of quality fish here isn't as good as it is in the Susquehanna, which is an extra 45 minutes or an hour drive for me. So I have been fishing the Susquehanna more, but there's no signal out there. I can't do lives out there. So I've been trying to hit here a couple times and do a live. So last week I hit Tuesday night and my phone overheated. I find new ways to mess up these lives. But I'll get it, I guess. If everybody likes them, I'll try to do it live here and there. But that fishing out there is much better, so I'll just be doing videos out there, unless I get me a satellite dish or something. Well, yeah, I think I better make a move. Yeah, Gigability, Schuylkill River, it's called. If you look up Philadelphia, you'll see it's a river that runs right through it. I'm north upstream of Philadelphia. And let me I'm gonna see if I get my lines to come in. So far, so good. Of course, I probably wasn't going to catch anything on that one, was I? Dang, blasted sticks. That's all right. Damn, 3 for 3. I thought for sure they would all get hung up. This is my donkey bait for today. That's a decent sized shad head. I got one bigger, but it's a pretty big bait. You'd be surprised though how small of a fish you'll catch on that. But I like to have one big bait out. Awesome. I thought they were all going to be snagged up. All right. Let's play a little frogger, see if we can get across. Hang on, a little boat wake. Go right now! Can't have fun while doing anything, right? The God's boys will be living in my old ass tomorrow or tonight. See if I can sneak up on them here. I already don't like the wind. It feels like the wind's turning around. We'll see. If I had some more money, I would have bought the trolling motor with the auto up and down. But get what I can afford. Yeah, I need to bring my chainsaw next time. I gotta cut that one branch off. I'll be able to sit a little better. Try it right here. Come on, Minn Kota. There, boy. Yeah, I was reading up a little bit, and it's actually supposed to keep you within 5 foot of your spot, which is, that's a decent, not crazy, but 5 foot this way, 5 foot this way, it's almost 10 foot. So that heading sensor is supposed to help it recover faster. So We'll see. Hopefully we got a little more current here and the boat will sit straight. If it sits here, it'll be dandy. Just dandy. Caught that branch. The fishing circus is in town. You wouldn't think I'd do that twice, would you? Need the boat to be 1 foot further out. Damn. Anywhere I wanted it. Yeah, I'll recast that in a minute. Should have moved the boat out a little bit. I think actually I'll move the boat back a little bit. Try to zero in where I want to be. This isn't where I want to be. Those branches never used to mess with me before. That's a fish. Oh, he let go. Ah. turn my spot lock off to move it and that fish hit. Yeah, let me get situated here. I plan on sitting here for a while, so I might as well get the boat where I want it. Yeah, that was a fish. No doubt. Might be back. Ah! Once the boat's situated, I'm going to cast them all again. That one out there, that was a fish. He might have got that bait. We'll see. Looks like a fish just swam right under the boat. Yo! My rowing boys just said, Pink City Spinny! I'm popular with the rowboaters. Oh, man. Chad, what's up, my brother? The Chad. Jeremy, how you doing, buddy? That's a new name. Glad you stopped in, man. Larry Oliver, what's up, man? I don't think I said hi to you yet. For some reason, I don't know why, my trolling motor just doesn't want to sit here where it's how it's supposed to sit. I don't know why. We'll see. And then, of course, I cast my bait in the tree 3 times. But I didn't mean to be under this tree so much. But that's no excuse for the second 2. Yeah, I got to come back and trim these branches if I'm gonna fish here. Yeah, I don't know why my trolling motor just won't hold spot here. I got this jog thing where it'll move at 5 feet, so I don't know, you shouldn't have to mess with it, you know? If we get situated, I'll put another pole out with a live on it. Yeah, go on. I gotta get this boat to sit still. PA Catfish Seeker, what's up, brother? I think I just followed you on Facebook, maybe. I just started Facebook, so. Yeah, any of you guys that do Facebook, it wouldn't let me make it P City Smitty Catfishing, so I'm just P City Smitty on Facebook. Yeah, hit me up. I don't look at it crazy amount or whatever, but like there's a bunch of Pennsylvania catfishing groups and Schuylkill River groups, Susquehanna River groups, so I tried to join all that. Now my boat's like 10 feet out from where I want it. Yeah, I don't know if there's some kind of magnetic field here or something or what. It just won't sit here. Yep, that guy took that bait. Yeah, he had it. That was a hit. These guys ready to feed here. I have caught channel cat here though too, so and it seems like the nights where you catch channel cat, that's all you catch. I don't know. Might have to throw the old manual anchor out if I have to. Yeah, I was planning on sitting here for an hour or so. Had 2 bites already. That's a good sign. All right. Let me see. Sorry to hear that, Chunky, man. I hope you feel better, man. Kick back, relax, and watch P City. Yeah, I won't have the big show like you, but maybe I'll catch some fish. 3+1. What's up, man? I don't think I said hi to you yet. What's happening? Dustin, there's quite a few people that like smallmouth bass fishing here. All bass, I guess, but I don't know, like no stripers or anything like that because it's all dams. No migrating fish come here. But yeah, I see plenty of people bass fishing. I've heard that smallmouth is good in here. Yeah, sometimes I see a boat, they're bass fishing. They look at me like I got two heads, but they don't even realize what swims in here. Yeah, Chunky, you gotta get well soon, my friend. You gotta get back on the bank. Yeah, that outside pole tightened up a little funny, but probably just the boat moving.
No, it's not. Shut up.
Yeah, this must be some GPS dead spot or something, I swear. The boat is moving all over the
Take
place.
advantage of this nice water, boys. Try and sync up together. Nice water. Look good, boys. Stay long and strong in the Pepe. Stay nice and relaxed in the Philippines.
Yeah, I don't know. We'll be all right, I guess. All right, Jeremy, I like the way you think, brother. Yeah, there's some decent fish in here, that's for sure. I can get my damn boat to sit straight. I don't know why it won't sit straight here. This is one of my favorite spots. When I was thinking about buying this trolling motor, this was one of the spots. I said I could get right up here next to the tree. It's so hard to get where you want to be with a regular anchor. Right here is exactly where I want to be, and it won't stay. Yeah, I hate to throw a live out there with the lines all swaying. Let's do it. Got a nice size little shad. He's all bloody. These things are so hard to keep alive. You need to have a round tank and all that. But let's see if he lives. He'll probably die shortly, and then we just cut him in half. That's all. Yeah, they don't, for me, they don't seem to live long. Lucky I kept him overnight and then in the live well on the trip here. But their nose gets all bloody. They run into the walls. You just got to have them in a round tank, they say. A lot of trouble, but they are a good bait. Mike Turner, what's up, brother? We been sleeping all day? Come on, man. What's up, man? Hey, Ricky's, what's up, my friend? Yeah, Brian, I got spot lock on here, but for some reason, this spot here, it's the third time I've been here. It just don't want to sit still. I don't know if there's a GPS dead spot here. I mean, it's staying fairly good now, but it kind of wanders for some reason here. I don't know. There's a little more current, so I don't know. We should be all right. Yeah, I like to fish that whole overhang. I don't know if you guys can see it or not, but there's an overhang in that little water drains right out in front of it. It's a pretty good spot. I've caught big fish here, and I've caught like several fish here, you know. Yeah, I've sat here, caught 7 or 8 fish, and then I've also caught 30, 40 pounders here, so. It's a good spot. And I've sat here and caught nothing too, so. Well, yeah, heck, as soon as we got here, had a runoff and missed it. And I'm pretty sure I had another bite, missed that. Might have been a channel cat. There are some channel cats here. Right now, the water that's coming out of that drain pipe, it smells like washing machine. I don't know. I don't know what it is. But it smells like gray water to me. Sometimes it's worse than others, but it must be legit. I don't know. Fish hang out here. I know that. No, Eric. This river's actually got dams in it, so they don't migrate up into here or nothing. So if there's a striper in here, it's a freak. You know what I mean? I don't know how they would have got here. Now the Delaware River, this empties into the Delaware River. Now that gets stripers in it in the spring. That's where I live, right on the Delaware River. I went out 3 times this year for striper. I didn't catch anything but 4 or 5 little ones, so I gave up. Flathead started biting and I gave up. Now I know in the Susquehanna River there's walleye in there. People go crazy for them walleye. And they might be in here too. I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, you're right, Dustin. I don't know if they'll allow that, but there is some ways to fine tune it, and I mess with that sometimes. It's frustrating. I spent a lot of money for it, you know. I'm gonna tune it down a little bit, see if that helps. Yeah, there's a scale in there, like you can adjust like for like the weight of your boat, so how quick it reacts. I had to turn it up the other day in the Delaware River because it was so windy and the current was running so hard, but I don't know. James Sutar, how you doing, buddy? That's a new name. Thanks for stopping in, man. Yeah, caught one earlier when my first spot, and then I got here and I had a hit and lost it. So here we are. Boat's been wandering a little bit, but it seems to have settled in pretty good. Yeah, I might freshen the bait up and recast. Threw a live one out there, so we'll see how he does. Seems like the rowboat's calmed down a little bit. Channel cap for me, Dustin, is 15 and a half. And this year while I was striper fishing, I caught one that was 15 pounds even. There's some decent channel cat in the Delaware River. There really are. Yeah, I know they get bigger than that, but that's a nice sized channel cat. And it's a lot of current, man. They're a good fight in that current. I think I caught one here that was about 11 one night. Yeah, the channel cats that are in here are some tough channel cat because they survived the flathead, you know. Yeah, you don't find no little wimpy channel cats in here. Yeah, cool. Yeah, before I started chasing the flatheads, I was doing a lot of channel cat fishing in the Delaware, fishing some tournaments around there and all. So yeah, I kind of figured them out. I found some good spots, but yeah, 13, 15 pounds is a good one. My buddy just fished a tournament by my house. I used to fish with him, and he had 42 pounds with 3 fish, so that's pretty good. And he didn't win. Somebody had a 16.7 pound big one, and they had a 43 pound bag or something. Yeah, Mike, as I say, that's a good fish. They're fun to catch. But once you catch one of these 40-pound monsters, it's like, wow. Yo, what's up, boys? Woo, woo, woo. Damn, Jeff, what you eating, brother? You gotta share with the group, man. I'm no carbs though, so I gotta have naked wings or pepperoni and cheese or something like that. You're out west, huh, Dustin? Yeah, you're right. You're right. Pound for pound, they're scrappy. But just that sheer power that these big guys, man, it's awesome. When they just go to the bottom and just stay, it's awesome. Some of them dart around too. It's pretty cool. I caught a 40 pounder here one night, and it ran. I swear it ran out to the middle of the channel, which is probably 100 feet, and I was like, oh my god, I think I got a scraper. And then I got him to the side of the boat here, man. I just couldn't move him. I couldn't move him. Finally wore him down. 41.7 pounds. Man, he took off. He took off for the middle of the river. I got lucky he didn't get in any rocks or anything. Freshen up a couple of these. Yeah, we got decent current running here. I don't know why my boat won't sit still.
Watch the blade go in. Watch your left blade go in. Every stroke. Get the backbone. But Miller, you're able to break your arms too soon on the drive. I want you to leave your arms out straight until your body is swung into the bow. Does that make sense? Harder swing. Harder swing. Swing with straight arm. Harder swing with straight arm.
Come on, fish. Yeah, you're right, Dan. I said I was going to patent it. Yeah, I thought it was a great idea, man. I don't know. It's helpful for me too when I'm editing videos, but yeah, I think it's cool when people pop in. They can see one fish, 22 pounds. Of course, you could ask and all that too, but I mean, some people just want to pop in, you know. Yeah, it's getting pretty popular, Dan. That's why I try to do it. The place I place I've been fishing for flatheads, out on the Schuylkill or the Susquehanna River, there's no signal out there, so I can't do the lives. And I know a lot of people like them, so I'm gonna try to come here. This is my old stomping grounds, and do a live. As long as there's some fish biting, I can go live here pretty good. So yeah, keep subscribe if you wouldn't mind, and hit that bell, and anytime I'm live, it'll pop up. You know what I mean? I don't know if I'll be able to do it once a week, especially in the summer. They don't bite as good in the summer, the flatheads. We'll see. If, after the spawn, when they start biting again, I'll try to come. I'll try to do once a week. We'll see. Play it by ear. If I get better, it seems like every time I go to do one of these lives, I mess something up. Yeah, how long have we been going? Does it tell you? Brian, you didn't notice my scorecard? That's my trademark, brother. Yeah, this is total number of fish, and then the heaviest fish. I put the weight on there for that one. So hopefully this one's the most important to me. So I'd like to get one with a 4 on there tonight, but I'll settle for a 3. Right about now, I'd settle for anything. Okay, thanks, Eric. Yeah, that might be a record, right? I think my phone's charged, and I got my iPad charged, and I might be all right. I need fish now. This is usually about the time, right about dusk, Now, an hour before sundown, and then an hour or two after. It's usually prime time. And we had a bite as soon as we got here too. I thought that was a good sign. Slime and scales, sunfish. What's up, gentlemen? We started off with a bang, and then we kind of shut down. Although as soon as I got to this spot, we had a runoff on the outside rod, and he dropped it, took the bait, but ain't been much since. So I'll give it a little more here, and then I'll start making my move. I like to wait for the boats to get all the way out of the way before I start moving around, especially when it gets a little darker. Seems like they thinned out already, but man, there was a crazy amount of boats last weekend tonight earlier. usually take my old chunks of bait, I cut them up into small pieces and just kind of throw them out. Old guy I used to fish with told me, he goes, you want to ring the dinner bell, you don't want to feed them. Makes sense, right? A lot of old guys got a lot of good things up there. Damn, what I have, a troll, Mike? Oh, a nest slime? Yeah, that can wreak havoc if you suck a bunch of that crap in, man. Gee. Hopefully you can flush it out. Some fish, I'll sell you this one right here. I'll even autograph it. $100. Just messing with you. Amazon, man. The first one I bought, it blew off one day when I was fishing, and when the letters got wet, they were paper and they were just junk. This one was a little bit. It's metal. It's got plastic numbers. It was a little better one. I think it was $28 or something. I don't know. Well, yeah, I bought those vinyl letters. I thought that was really, really cool touch, you know. I think. I don't know. It might be corny. I don't know. I think it's cool. Man, I sat on the deck here on a wet spot. Now I got a wet ass. Yeah, the other one floated. Yeah, it did. But the numbers didn't take it too well. Yeah, this one here won't float. She's metal. Yeah, that one's gonna make a trip straight for the bottom if it goes over. Okay, cool. Thanks, Mike. I appreciate it. Hey, Outdoors with Dave. That's a new name. What's up, buddy? Thanks for stopping in, man. Yeah, we caught a fish right off the bat, and it's been pretty slow ever since. So I did have a bite when we first got here. Might have been a channel. He hit it. He took off running pretty fast. But hopefully it starts right about now. It's prime time. Next couple hours. Yeah. Unfortunate for DMV, he had some problems. He was supposed to go live tonight, so yeah, I was going to wrap it up maybe a little bit right around dark, but we'll see now. I'm catching some fish, and some guys are watching. We'll keep it going. I didn't want to go up against him. It's like committing suicide, going to go up against him or Chunky. Yeah, I don't stand a chance. Yeah, it's disappointing. I swear, I thought for sure I'd come over here and get a couple. I mean, the boat moving ain't helping me, but it ain't hurting me that bad. I should still be getting some action. snag. That's a prime snag spot. Hopefully that bait's still on there. The fish will pick it up and swim away with it. I like casting one out towards the middle. It seems like the boat's let up enough. Maybe I can get away with it. Hey, Paula, what's up, girl? This is a tad disappointing. This is supposed to be my hot spot. And the wind is laid down nice. It's beautiful. All I need is some fish. Yeah. That's funny, Dan. Yeah, Paula, the first spot I pulled up to right away, got a fish. Of course, it was chaos. It ran through a couple lines. It was under a log. It was caught up in a branch. Then one of the other lines got a fish on it. I got him to the boat. He went under the motor while I was trying to untangle the stick. Pretty funny if you want to rewind back to the beginning. But since then, it's been quiet. When we first came here, I had a run off on the outside pole and lost it. It might have been a channel. He ran pretty fast. Took the bait, but yeah, I haven't had much since. This is the time, right about dusk. Yeah, once all these rowboats quit moving around, if I don't have no luck here, I'll move around the corner. Start trying some more spots. Usually I pick up a few here, not always big ones, but sometimes. Yeah, the first fish was 22 pounds. He was pretty good, and he was under a branch. I thought he was bigger than that. Yeah, he felt heavy at first, but he was snagged up, you know. Hey, Stan, what's going on, buddy? Well, we're overrun with Smiths now. Yeah, I feel like I got good backup now. Me and Stan and Paula. What's up, buddy? Them girls are serious. I don't know if you can hear them or not, but they're serious. They're flying too. What's up, buddy? Thanks for coming in, man. Texas Tiger, what's up, man? Yeah, we would, Stan. You're right, we would. You know, Catfishing Gear, Jimmy, he's a smith too. He fishes with, I think he fishes with Kevin sometimes, but he has a good channel. He hasn't put out a video in a while, it seems like, but yeah, he's a smith. We're running rampant. All we need is a Mike Smith, then we'll have the market corner. Come on, Brandon. Yeah, you gotta get something going. I'll take it. I'll take it. I'm not catching fish. I might as well catch a beating. Flat Rock, what's up, buddy? Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah. I did see that. Okay. Yeah, he's got a good channel. I like his channel. All right, there you go, Brandon. Come on, give me some company, man. Woo! Peyton Manning. Is that Tom Brady's brother? Yeah, Polar Bear, I did move. As soon as we got here, we had a runoff. I think it might have been a channel because it really ran off pretty hard. And got the bait. I didn't get him. And ain't even had a tap since. Kind of disappointing. Yeah, as soon as these boats they're starting to head upriver. That means they're about done, maybe. And I'll go down around the corner. I'll start making some moves. I just hate moving around while these boats are going. I try to stay out of their way. You know what I mean. No bugs yet. It's not cold, but it's not warm. You know what I mean? But usually here, yeah, I gotta put the deep woods on. Yeah, I keep 2 cans of it in the side compartment. But yeah, tonight not yet. Maybe when the breeze dies all the way down too, you know. Yeah, you're right. Them ladies smashed straight into me last week. I didn't know what to do. I was so mad. Went right down the side of my boat, went right into my lines, 2 lines, my 2 outside lines. One of them got stuck in her paddle, and I couldn't get it out. Some guy in a motorboat had to motor over to her and unhook it. Yeah, last week was not a good week. Oh, hey, there's the wife. Man, we really got Smiths in here now, Stan. Paula, Stephanie, we got 2 ladies and 2 men. Yeah, Steph, I caught a decent one right off the bat over my first spot, and kind of died off, and I wanted to get over here. This is my hot spot, and I ain't caught nothing here. I had a bite as soon as we got here, but the boat won't stay straight. I don't know why. I threw a bait in the tree 3 times. I'm entertaining if nothing else, I guess. And some of the paddle boat guys are going by, "Big City Spinny!" So I'm thrilled with that. Oh, you got the little girls with you? Cool. Stephanie, Catfishing Dreams, that's my buddy Brandon, and he's my razzer. He talks about my chicken legs and my bald head and my orange hat. Yeah, it sucks. Will said he was going to stop in tonight, and Jared is usually pretty rough on me. Oh, here you go now. I bought a cheap motor. You would let me buy the better one? Don't think she's that nice with my money, guys. But yeah, I wasn't spending $3,000 for a motor. I don't care. It usually works pretty good. It's this spot. I don't know why. It must be a magnetic field or something here that messes with it. I don't know. But yeah, right now I'm probably 12 feet from where I'm supposed to be. I don't know. Yeah, I need a paddle. Two Stands Fishing is the guy. I was on his show that night, Steph. Remember sitting in the living room? I went on there. That was Stan. His name's Smith, too. So we're both S. Smiths. When he first started YouTube, he was on there as S. Smith. And every time I saw it, I had to look twice at it. Like, what is that? But he has since become one of the biggest catfishing YouTube channels on the planet. So, Two Stands Fishing. Make sure everybody's subscribed. And a gentleman, a good man. Unlike Brandon. Yeah, you can use it from the back. That's true. I tell you what, Stan, it's very helpful when I'm trying to edit videos. My GoPro records in like 8-minute clips, and I wind up with like 100 of them. So I can look at the scorecard and see, you know, kind of a chronological order of them. And of course, last video, I deleted one of the wrong ones anyway. I deleted one with a fish on it. It was only a dink, but it just pisses me off when I do stuff like that. Yeah. All right, Brandon. There you go. Linkmaster Mike. You're still the baddest man on the links, Mike. I was watching Carl last night, and they asked me to do it. I was doing it on his channel. He don't have very many moderators, so I was doing pretty good, I guess. I figured out how to. You got to go to the home page and do that so it doesn't go. I was doing it like on a video, which is fine if they go to the video and then subscribe, but yeah, it's better to hit the home page. I'm a little slow with this electronic stuff. Yeah, right. I still could have here. I cut it like this. You know what I mean? Thanks, Paula. God bless you too. And we know you're going to get monsters. Every time you go out, you get monsters. Yeah, she's creeping up on 1,000. Yeah, but maybe Mike drop hers in there. I think she's creeping up there. Man, can't believe I haven't caught a fish here. Yeah, that's all right. Old guys rule, Mike. Old guys rule. Yeah, these millennials type so fast with their two thumbs. It's like incredible. Every time I try to go fast, my autocorrect screws me up. I send a message before I'm done with it. It's a mess. Well, I don't know what to do here. Yeah. I guess I'll give it a little bit more, and then I'm gonna head around the corner. Like the boats are about dried up, and most of them are going that way. That's when they're quitting. I hate to hate to leave here without a fish, but it ain't the first time. All right, Dan. Yeah, I think I'm going to do it here shortly. Very disappointed. I usually catch a couple fish here. Of course, my boat ain't sitting exactly how I want it, but that's no excuse. I got my baits where I want them. I can mess with this thing. I wonder if I move the boat just a little bit or something, it'll find its way. I don't know. Probably want to wrap me up in a tree. I'm going to recast here one more time. If this boat will sit still, and then give it 10 or 15, then we'll go. See if I can fish without getting in the tree here. Try that adjustment in the other direction, see if that works. I don't know. This is pretty close to where I want to be, but I'm going to wind up hung up in this branch probably. You guys are getting ready to see it. I need to bring my chainsaw next time and cut this thing off. Yeah, I won't be able to cast from here. So. We'll give it 10 minutes and I'm going to move. I'll hit around the corner. I'll be very disappointed if I don't get a fish in this spot. All right. Hey, Roger Brown, what's up, buddy? Been slow, man. I caught one right off the bat, and it ain't been much happening since. I had one run off here and lost it. Stole the bait. Probably was a channel cat. Yeah, you're right, Stan. I promise you, this spot is usually gold for at least one or two, you know. Not always giants, but I have caught giants here too. Before this year, my last PB last year was right here. 41.7. Yeah, I was telling him earlier, man, he took off for the middle of the river. They don't always run like that, but it was cool. I thought I had a striper. No, Dan, I'm not much of a bass type, casting type fisherman. But I've seen guys fishing here, bass fishing here. So probably the same thing, bait fish, same idea. That's why I think this is a good spot. The Flatheads come check it out, I don't know what the water is coming out of that tube, but today it smells like a washing machine, I swear. I guess you know what I mean by that. It smells like gray water, but washing machine. I don't know why this motor won't. I thought that was the buy of the century for me, and it just don't work here. I don't know. We'll see at the next spot. But this spot's pretty critical for me to be right here and away from these damn branches. I gotta cut them down, I guess. I can do that. I trimmed them up last time I was here, all the small branches, but that's a big one. That needs a chainsaw or a saw anyway. Hi, Roy. I'm not much with Spanish, but I'm glad to have you, buddy. Damn, Texas, I just reading back. your autocorrect doesn't give up on you, huh? That's funny. Me, I'm like anal about spelling, so I try to spell everything right. Like use the right here or use the right there and all that stuff. But my autocorrect screws me up all the time when I try to spell words wrong, you know? Like slang, if you put something slang and then it changes it to something stupid. Set my timer for 5 minutes. If we don't catch something in 5 minutes, we're moving. Looks like the boats are done. Stan 3 out fishing today, Stan. That boy don't miss many days fishing, does he? He's a machine. Yeah, you're right. They sometimes they don't cooperate, Dustin. They've been biting pretty good too, but now the water's really warmed up, so I don't know. Yeah, it's 64. You know, back when it was in the low 50s, man, it seemed like they were really mealing, but they were just waking up then, maybe, you know. They might have got halfway fed up now. So now they're just back to normal. Yo, magician, what's up, Bork? Yeah, we're Thursday night flathead fishing, man. It's kind of a quickie trip or whatever, but first spot I pulled up, caught one right off the bat, 22 pounder, and it was a mess. He was snagged up on a log. He got into a couple other lines. I wound up having to fish on one of the other lines. I got him broke free to the log, or the branch, and the branch was tied up in my line. He went under the motor. It was kind of a circus if you want to rewind later. But since then, not much, man, not much. I had a bite as soon as we got here. Took off pretty fast. I think it was a channel, maybe. He took the bait. I didn't get him. So I'm getting ready to make a move. I just set my timer for 5 minutes. This is like one of my favorite spots too. I'm very disappointed. My trolling motor don't want to keep my boat sit straight, but that's not an excuse. I got my baits where I want them, so. Anyway, we'll make a little move and see if we can find them. But earlier, there's all these rowboats here. These, you know, them long moored boats. I don't know. I guess you know what I mean. Hundreds of them, literally. It seems like they're done now, so I can kind of go ahead and roam the river how I want. I try to stay out of their way while they're doing it, you know. Try to be the friendly fisherman, you know. Oh, no kidding. No, good, magician, yeah. Hey, still, that's a good day, man. That's a good day. Hey, I know you mentioned it. I know it's probably a decent ride for you, but sometimes if you want to tag along up to the Susquehanna, you're welcome, man. You can meet me up there or something. I'm still trying to learn up there, but man, there are definitely bigger fish up there. Yeah, hit me up sometime. Like I said, I know it's probably a long ride for you, but yeah, you're more than welcome. Yeah, you've been a friend of my channel too, man. I appreciate it. Yeah, all you DC guys, man, are good guys, man. Good guys. You're all doing well. You all deserve it. Yeah, I wish DC wasn't so far away, man. I like fishing down there, but that 2.5 hour ride and then fish all day and then 2.5 hour ride and that traffic is mad on the way home every day. Mondays, Fridays, Saturdays, Sundays, every day. Well, that was a quick 5 minutes. Wild Turkey, what's up, man? Thanks for stopping in, brother. Of course, you stopped in right when I'm just getting ready to make a move, but it won't take me long. It's literally right around the corner. I just got to go slow because there's rocks. It's like a minefield around here with rocks. So. Yeah, disappointing. This is a good spot usually. So anyway, I'm gonna make a quick move, guys. See, that shad's already dead. Yeah, they never last, but that's a good bait. Yeah, we'll just cut him in half and throw him back out. But I'll throw one of these crappies out next time. That one's snagged, so I gotta go back and get it. So hang tight, guys. Should only take a minute. Get out of the tree. Yeah, I gotta cut that branch off. One of the beauties of fishing in a boat. That thing was snagged solid, but you just go back down past it and it comes right out. You know, if you have a demon dragon on there and an 8-ounce sinker and a $1 hook, that stings a little bit. Especially if you're cheap like me. Yeah, this stretch here is loaded with rocks. Yeah, if you saw the bottom of my outboard, you'd cry like I do. I got most of them marked on my fish finder, but you know, the way you mark them is you got to hit them. So unfortunately, everyone I got a mark for, I hit. Yeah, you can see the little swirls in the water sometimes. It's just eerie. Like right next to me, you won't, I don't know if you'll be able to see it, but see how you can see the water swirling? There's a rock that's like just under the surface. I mean, it would hit my motor if I went over. And you just see little swirls all over the place. And over here, there's some big ones out here in the middle, and they've actually taken the time to put buoys on them. So that's cool. Because people come up here with regular boats, they just come flying through here. It's out in the middle. It seems like it's out in the middle. And man, you hit that rock, and your day is just turned bad. Too bad you can't see it. There goes the bald eagle. Beautiful. Beautiful. Man, there really ain't much current. I usually try to set up right on the current seam here, but the current seam is way out towards the middle, it looks like. Let's see. Hopefully we're here where we can get some current. It's almost like an eddy here. There's a rock jetty. It's not really a jetty, not much of a jetty, but it sticks out there. Current's moving good over there, and over here you can see it's barely moving, and sometimes it's like an eddy, you know what I mean? So it's usually a good spot. This is where the old lady smashed into me last week. I mean, literally, they had to be hugging the shore. They had to go between me and that rock jetty. They had to go on an angle. I don't know how they hit me. Anyway. All right. All right, I'm gonna try it live, guy. Nice little crappie. Sorry, LG, if you're in here. Keep casting with the clickers on. I do my part. People throw their trash in my fishing areas. I believe in karma. Try to do good things and maybe good things will happen. I don't know. I must have been so behind for my teen 20 years. I ain't caught up yet. All right. See what's going on in chat here. Here goes the boats. I don't want to get, damn it. Eric from Chicago. What's up, man? Thanks for stopping in. Oh yeah, Magician up here too. There's rain called almost every day. Looks like Saturday I might get out for a little while. I'm going to fish a tournament on the 22nd up at a new spot on the Susquehanna, so I want to at least go up there, ride the boat around, and scout it out. I don't know how much I'll fish, but I want to ride around, you know, and look for rocks. But yeah, this next few days, that's why tonight the wind was going to lay down. It was only 8 miles an hour, and it was blowing in the right direction. I said, man, I got to fish Tuesday night. So, yeah, it started off good. I caught a fish right off the bat, and that was it. What's up, Vince? Sorry if I missed you earlier, man. Hey, there you go, Eric. Good, man. Good job. Yeah, once you start catching flatheads, man, they're addicting. Yeah, like I had fun. I was catching them blues and catching some decent blues and bunches of them. I still love these flatheads. It's a challenge, man, and they're cool. They're a good flake too. They're fun to catch. Yeah, they're definitely a challenge. Come on, fishy, fishy, fishies. Yeah, if you're like me, Eric, you're gonna keep fishing, and you're gonna catch that 25, and then you're gonna be looking for that 30. Yeah, it's addicting, man. It's addicting. But you gotta do something, right? Keeps this old man active. See, now this trolling motor, once it kind of zones in here, it's sitting here fine. There's got to be something the matter with the GPS signal or something over there in my favorite spot. So Because every time I've been there, the thing won't sit still. We're sitting here pretty good. Yeah, we're even in like a little bit of an eddy here. I don't know. Yeah, that's great, Eric. Like I said, everybody needs a hobby, and man, it's how could you find anything wrong with fishing, man? You know what I mean? You ain't bothering nobody. You know, you ain't doing no harm. You ain't, you know, it's very relaxing. Don't take up YouTube. Let me give you a little hint. Don't take up YouTube. It'll drive you crazy. And normally I'd be sitting here with my feet up. I don't care if I'm not catching fish, but now I got 33 people watching. I gotta try to catch fish. You know I'm lying a little bit. I'm always trying to catch fish. But I wouldn't be sweating it like I am now. Brandon, if the sun was out, I could really get you. The boys get ready to run some race rockets up and down 95 there. Sounds like. That's true. Like I said, once you get the fever for catching the big ones too, it's like, I mean, I'm literally driving 2.5 hours in the wintertime down to Washington, D.C. to try to catch catfish. That's got to be some kind of a sickness, right? Oh, Fox River. Okay. You know who does YouTube videos from that Fox River and the Illinois River is Hooked Catfish. Maybe one of the guys could drop a link for you if you're not subscribed to him. Man, he catches good fish, and he fishes that Fox River, I think, in Illinois. Hooked, Hooked Catfish. He's got a great YouTube channel. He catches big fish. Yeah, maybe you can watch him and get some pointers for there, you know. No, Ron, you can go live. StreamYard is how I go. It's called. It's like a website. It's free up to a certain point, like 20 hours a month or something, and then you got to pay. But yeah, it broadcasts to YouTube. You know what I mean? But yeah, I don't have 1,000, so. But when you have 1,000, you can go live straight to YouTube. I don't know exactly how it works. I mean, I guess you're just in YouTube and you just go live. But I have to do it through a StreamYard, it's called. And there's a couple of them. Steam something, I think. I don't know. Yeah, I went over to 20 hours a couple times, so I pay, I forget what I pay, $10 a month or something, and I don't know if I got unlimited hours or not, but I got enough. Yeah, the one new spot that I fish at has no service, so I can't do lives there, so that kind of screwed me up. But I'm gonna try to do a few here. It seems like everybody likes them. This is my old stomping ground, so the fishing isn't as good here, but it's still pretty good. And yeah, plenty of signal so I can do the live. Boy. Yeah, I thought it was gonna be a good night, man. Christopher Cass, what's up, buddy? It's a new name. Thanks for stopping in, man. Yeah, Chunky will get you hooked, man. He's got an electric personality. He's funny. Yeah, he's funny. And yeah, everybody really gets into it. It's yeah, I find myself watching him all the time. Yeah, I'd much rather be fishing, but you know, it's fun. It's fun watching a little bit too. Plus chatting with everybody, you know, that's I enjoy that. Yeah, it seems like a lot of us chat all the time. It's like we're friends, you know what I mean? We've never really met, but I feel like I've known a lot of you guys. Will, there he is. Where you been, man? Brandon's been trying to break my stones all alone. You need a little help. Come on. We already got the orange hat and the chicken legs covered, so you're good. Yeah, Fishing Magician too. DMV, Has Life. They're all from the same area. They're the Washington D.C. area. They all fish a lot of the same areas. Well, Has got a boat now. So, but man, they're all very good at the lives. Yeah, the Magician, he sits right there and talks to the phone. I get it. I get why people are attracted to it. You know what I mean? He catches fish too. Don't get me wrong, but it's just about the interaction. You know what I mean? People are cool with that. I'm not quite there yet, man. I'm gonna have a whole boat full of trash if I keep picking this trash up. Maybe the fish gods will thank me with a big fish. But yeah, if you guys are new, you'll find those guys. Yeah, they're awesome. Yeah, look, there's a baseball. I ain't catching no fish. Maybe I can play some baseball. Oh, you're fishing, Will? Yeah, carp are testing. Is that what the word I'm looking for? You can see carp and they won't bite sometimes. I've never spent a lot of time on them, but stickfish. Yeah, when we were kids, there was a lot of carp around in the creek behind my house, and you know, we were kids, but we could never get them to bite nothing. You had a better shot of shooting them with an arrow or something. Of course, we weren't very good at that either. Yeah, Brandon, you got some backup now, brother. And right about now, I need it. I ain't too impressive here today. Caught that one right off the bat. I thought we were gonna have a good day. Next couple hours are the good hours, though, so we'll see. Yeah, Fins, these lives rack up them viewing hours or whatever. I think that's why they got so popular, maybe. But yeah, like I said, I don't have that many videos, but I got a decent amount of whatever viewing hours, and it must be from the few lives that I did. But yeah, if you get to 1,000 and you don't have your hours, you're still screwed. So it's kind of a pain, but once you figure it out, you'll get it. You gotta do everything wrong once, and then you'll get it. That's the P-City method. You watched a bunch of that, Dan? I swear, I went somewhere to one day and I kind of forgot about it. And then I tuned in Sunday morning, and that was I got to watch the end of it. But wow, that's it. That's crazy. Yeah, I get like drunk after being up for 24 hours. Yeah, I get like stupid. I used to work a lot of nights and stuff, and overtime, and sometimes I would try to do that, and man, it just wouldn't work out for me. I wasn't worth a damn after I'd been up for 18 or 20 hours. Oh, cool, Brandon. Yeah, I'll check them out. I'll have to check. I might not have your bell, whatever you call that. I don't remember seeing any of your videos pop up. How about that? 2 bites at once. No hookup. I wasn't sure about that one. That might have been a stick or something. That was a fish. All right. Maybe we're heating up, guys. Yeah, that one might be a stick or something. had a stick on it. I think it come off. All right. Here comes the witching hour, baby. Right, school at that blessed channel cats. That's encouraging, like 3 bites. No fish. Yeah, there's a lot of debris right here. I guess because I'm right on that current scene. So that outside pole was getting some trash in it. I should have cast it more out in the middle. It's awful snaggy out there, though. But I do catch fish out there sometimes. Yeah, my fish finder screen looks like it's full of fish, but it's all garbage. Yeah, I think I'm gonna set this one out in the middle. Yep. Stick fish. I knew it felt weird. I thought it came off. A sense of fresh bait. What do we got to lose, right? Maybe that'll be out of the debris. Oh, Epic, what's up, Tim? Sorry about that false alarm earlier. I forgot my daggone charging cord for my phone. So it wasn't going to last. Yeah, I came back and we dropped right in and caught a 22-pounder right off the bat. What a circus that was. It was snagged up around a branch, and then it got into other lines, and one of the other lines got a fish on it. So I got it to the boat. I'm trying to untangle to get the stick out of the line. He went in the motor. The other line was going, had a fish on it. So I put the motor up. I got him free. I got the one in, 22 pounds, but the other one came off. But yeah, it was like a circus. P City Smitty's Circus. We had a couple of bites here already, so maybe it's good. Dusk is upon us. Are you going fishing tomorrow? You got your boat back ready to go? I hope so, man. I hope so. Yeah, I'm ready for some epic videos, man. You don't have to watch it. I'm going to be embarrassed if you watch it. I mean, I guess I did good. I got the daggone fish in, but man, what a. Yeah, I threw into like a log jam kind of, and the other lines were kind of hung up. And he was wrapped around a branch, and the branch finally broke when it came in, you know. Yeah, he felt a little better than 22, but that's because he was dragging the branch around. But yeah, since then, it ain't been much at all. Park over there in my favorite spot, and I don't know why, but my trolling motor just won't hold the boat still there. I don't know if it's some kind of GPS bad zone or something, but the boat just moves all over there. Now we're sitting here right now. It's perfect. I don't understand. Yeah. Seems like I have more often than most people do, Tim. Number 4 just got sniffed. Let me get out of the way. Maybe we'll see it. See number 4? I don't know if you can see it or not. Yeah, you can kind of see it. Something sniffing it. Damn, Tim, where you catch all them at? Them suckers are good here. The only time I get any, they're little guys, like 6 inches, maybe 7 inches. Man. Yeah, you got bait for monsters, brother. Wow. Yeah, you're lucky. I gotta start searching for a better place for bait. My one spot that I got is about dried up for some reason. I don't think I caught a bluegill all year. I used to be able to throw the net 3 times and have 10 bluegill, you know. 10 good sized ones, you know, not counting the little ones. Yeah, I don't know what happened to that. Yeah, I hope you do go live, Evan. That'd be cool. Yeah, Brandon. Yeah, if you get they're nice size. Yeah, they're perfect flathead bait, brother. Don't be afraid to cut them up either. I'm telling you, I haven't caught a fish yet this year on live. Unless that's what you do. Yeah, make sure send at least 1 or 2 cuts out, man. You can thank me later. Yeah, fishy, 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 fishy. All right, yeah, good. That's a good strategy, Brandon. Yeah, I feel like I wasted a whole summer last year fishing all lives when I should have had at least 1 cutout. Yeah, I've become a believer in having some cut bait out at all times. Yeah, Tim, if you got some kind of fish call, I'd appreciate it. Now my boat's doing something. My lines are all knocking up, tightening up. Thank you, Eric. Number 1 just made a move. Might have been debris. Damn it. Ricky, it's kind of shallow here, and I'm anchored up, so I don't really mark fish here that well or that often. Like I'm sitting in 12 foot of water. That's about as deep as it gets here. It might be 14 or 15 out there, but yeah, these guys here, they kind of hide amongst the rocks and stuff. They're really hard to mark. I don't know. Tim might be able to comment on that. I don't know. So I kind of have my spots in my areas where there's some structure. The structure here is mostly all rocks, but there's very few even channel ledges, just because it's 12, 14 feet all the way across almost, you know. So you're almost always just a shot in the dark here, but you know, I've fished here so much, I just got my spots. So yeah, it's not like the blues where you ride around out in open water and you can find some more. At least I haven't figured that out yet. Like I say, it's generally an area with some structure, some log jams, because there's no channels here. There's no deep spots for them to hide in the day, so they just kind of hunker down in the middle of rocks, I think. So if you can find an area that has like a current break, like I'm sitting right on a current break right here, and there's some rocks over here. It gets pretty shallow over here. And you know, I just fish around until I catch fish, and if I consistently catch fish in a spot, I just kind of make that one of my spots. Which I know ain't the right way to do it, but nights like tonight are just not biting in my spot. So maybe my next spot I'll try to get creative, try somewhere new. There's an island down here down the way, and there's a bunch of log jams along that have fallen off the island and are still there, and that usually holds some fish. That'll be my next stop. But like I say, this river's kind of weird. Like I say, there's no channel per se. You know, the current kind of flows almost through the whole thing, but this is around a bend, so there is a little bit of a current break here. When the current's running harder, the water runs further out towards the center, if that makes any sense. And when it's calmer, it actually takes its time and, you know, flows wider across, if you know what I mean. It's weird. This is a weird river. But it has a decent population of flatheads and some good size. I'm gonna have a whole boat full of trash. The water's been high, so a lot of the trash that was on the shore gets picked up, I guess. I guess that happens everywhere, right? Debris, trash. Right now, Ricky, it looks like a fish just swam under the boat. About a foot off the bottom, too, so it might be a catfish. But hopefully now they're starting to move around and feed, you know, because it's starting to get dark. Tim would have a better answer for that. Yo, what's up, Scotty? Oh, yeah. Okay, I'm sorry. Yeah, I made that rod holder. All it is a piece of 2x4 aluminum that I mounted to a seat bracket, and I drilled holes in it so that it fits on the two cleats in the back, and then mounted up my Cabela's quick draw rod holders on there. So I kind of made it, but there really ain't much to it. All right, Epic. Yeah, there you go. Epic answered about them marking them. like I said, it seems like they're hard to see. I mean, like I said, I think they're mostly in between rocks and around structure. You know, you really can't see them because they just become part of the structure. Although they do have a little different density sometimes. That's how I kind of found blues. I would find a rock, and then behind the rock, you might see something where you had a little different color on the fish finder, which is like a little different density. And a lot of times they were fish laying there, you know what I mean? But they're on the bottom. You can't mark them. They're not arches like wicked tuna, you know what I mean? It certainly would be nice if you could do that. But like I say, at this time of night, they start moving around to feed. So you just need to be where they're going to feed, which is typically up close to the shore around log jams. Like I say, there's a nice current break here, so they come over here in this eddy, I guess you could call it. And again, I don't. That's just me. Like I said, I put a lot of time in, and I'm certainly no expert. As you can tell tonight, I haven't caught a fish in 3 hours. Yeah, this is disappointing. Huh? I thought I would pick up a few tonight. Caught that one right off the bat. I said, okay, we're good. It's gonna be a good night. Yeah, you're right, Scotty. Yeah, like I said, you know how I am at work. I try to put recycles in the recycle container. I know it's useless, but I believe in it. But yeah, you're fishing out on the water and you got bottles floating by. It's you know. I pick them up when I can. That's a great question, G-Style. All the time, like I will actually get situated in a spot and I might fish there for 2 hours and catch one after 2 hours, which tells me that you're not just pulling up on the fish, they are coming to you. That's a great question. Like I said, sometimes, like especially on these lives, I want to try to catch fish, so I'll move around and see if I can get in on top of something. Last week, when I got all frustrated, I went up to my last spot, which I usually do last, and fish for an hour. But I sat there for 2.5 hours, and probably 2 hours into sitting there, I caught a fish. So that fish wasn't there. He came there, but it's an area where there's a bunch of log jams and stuff. So he was cruising around feeding. So the run and gun thing works sometimes too, but if you're in a spot where they come to feed, you got to be there when they come. You know, that's a great question. I know some people disagree with that highly, but I don't. Yeah, some nights like this spot right here, I'll sit here for more than an hour. Sometimes I just don't feel like moving. You know what I mean? And you know, you get ready to move and you catch a fish. You know, it's a lot of thought, and I don't know, luck. Is some of it luck? I think so. Well, that's a great question, because you don't have to just go find the fish. Sometimes they especially these flatheads, they go out to feed. You know, they're not during the day, they're somewhere different than when they're feeding at night. So if you're there, they're going to come to you. Who knows when? But it also does seem too, a lot of times you move, and as soon as you move, you throw your baits in, and you catch a fish. I mean, you literally dropped on top of him, maybe. But that's not to say the one ain't coming, later. Good question, man. Good question. Yeah, and like I said, I might even be wrong. You guys ain't got to buy into what I say, but when I got a spot that I know they, at nighttime especially, that I know they feed there, I'll sit there for more than an hour a lot of times. Like I said, that last spot I fish at is a perfect example. I'll go there some nights. I'm like, okay, I'm gonna sit here for an hour and then go home, and I'll sit there and I'll catch fish for 3 hours. One 1.5 hour, another half hour. So they're not just sitting there when you get there. But it does seem like those blues, you got to go find them. But I never really fished for them at night, and I don't know. I think they feed all the time. Again, if you're in a spot where they're moving through or whatever, that's the spot. I mean, you don't have to move that much. I know people drag and all that, but they run like a small area. They just drag a small area. They're not going far. And there he is. Finally. Here we go, guys. And how long have we been sitting here? This one is actually a pretty good one, I think. Yeah, this is a decent one, maybe. I guess you guys can still see me. Yeah, this is a good one, guys. At one pole I just reeled in had no bait on it. I've read your chances of catching a fish increase tenfold if you have bait on the hook. I don't know where I read that. Man, I don't have a light on or nothing. Yeah, this is a pretty good one, guys. I hope everybody's hanging out. It's this time, man. It's the dusk. Woo! Yeah, he ain't happy. He does not want to come on board. he's not a giant, but not bad at all. I gotta get some light going. Let me plug this light in. Yeah, he's not as big as I thought, but he's not bad. Let me get us a little light here, guys. Thought we had another one, but I think it's just a boot. I'm gonna throw this one back out. All right, let's see what we got here. Yeah, he was fighting good. I think I had to drag a little light on that reel. Just a little bit over 20. So take off 1.7 for the net, about 18 and a half. Yeah, I thought he was going to be better. There we go. Hang on, buddy. Hopefully you can see. Yep, almost 19. Woo. Right. Yeah, I thought he was going to be bigger than that 22. He was fighting good. I'll try to, I'm gonna stand the poles straight up and then shine this light at the top of the poles. Let me get some bait bag out. Appreciate everybody that hung out. Maybe we'll get a few here. I gotta get some light on the subject. Yeah, that one pole on the side didn't have no bait on it. It must have fell off. I didn't see it get bent, but it might have. Yeah, I had to drag a little bit late on this. That's all right, it was fun. Felt like a giant. That's a little live shad that I had swimming. I just cut him in half. I put half on each pole. So, all right. Let me see. I think I can do this without shining the light in the water. I got reflective tape on some of them, but you can't see it too good. Right. Man, a big stick just hit the front of the boat. It scared the crap out of me. The stick had two of my lines, but I think I got them all. All right, let me see what this looks like, guys. Oh, that's my butt. A little higher, right? The camera a little higher so you can see the top of the poles. Okay. That's not bad, right? Yeah, I don't have reflective tape on number 4. I wasn't planning on using 5 poles tonight, so. But heck, you can see them, right? I don't think that's shining in the water. I think it'll be fine. Of course, it's going to bring some bugs. Who was talking about bugs earlier? Man, that big stick hit the front of the boat, and I thought it was my trolling motor or something. I thought, oh no, what now? Number 1. giant. Feeling a little crazy, almost like a channel. I don't know, maybe not. But not a giant. Hey, it's fish though, right guys? Let's see, you asked Spot about how about staying here. I wouldn't be scared to stay here all night. These fish, we didn't drop in on these fish. They're out here eating. Yeah, they get a little excited when they get to the boat. Yeah, he ain't much, but I'm gonna net him. I hate to lose him. Yeah, it's a channel. Dag blasted channel cat. Yeah, I thought he was acting a little wild. Come on, buddy. Ow! 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 Damn! Hey, he bit me good. Nice channel. Right, 8 pounds, 9 pounds? Right? Some of you guys like channels, right? Oh, Wayne. I don't like hooking them by the gills, I guess. Let me do it right. Come here, buddy. Dag, going it. He ain't cooperating. There he goes. There he goes. Boy, I had a hard time with that. $7.9. Yeah, almost 8 pounds. Boy, these things are feisty. But yeah, for a channel, yeah, good looking channel cat. Yeah, I thought he was acting a little crazy. But he's a fish, right? All right. stay down here out of the way. So what do you guys think? Oh, hey, sis. No, I can't head home. The bike's just starting. Hey, Ramon, what's up? You back, brother? What do you guys think? Is this okay? You can see the poles a little bit, right? Hell, this ain't bad. As long as the light's not shining in the water, I think it's okay. Yeah, I got to put some reflective tape on the other poles. I wasn't planning on using 5 tonight. Unless it's Mr. Ed. You're showing your age there, Dan. You're not supposed to know who Mr. Ed is, unless you're old like me. Hey, Mark Coburn, how you doing, buddy? Thanks for stopping in, man. Yeah, maybe the bike's going to get going here a little bit. I don't know. This is the time. Seems like right before dusk to a couple hours after dusk is a good time. Yeah, this isn't the ideal light, but I had it and it seems okay. And yeah, if it's not shining into the water behind the boat, I think it's okay. I got it pointed almost straight up, but top of the rods. I'm just worried about it shining in the water, because they say that's bad. Mark Haynes, how you doing, buddy? That's a new name. Thanks for stopping in, man. Actually been a little slow, but I guess you came in time. Big Hook, what's up, my brother? Yeah, the bugs ain't bothering me, but you can sure see them in front of that light, huh? But yeah, if we catch another flathead with this light on, I'll feel a little more comfortable with it on. I'm gonna try to get something that's more of a spotlight that I can concentrate up on the rods. But standing them up like that keeps them up, you know what I mean? And I don't know, it seems pretty good. Yeah, I wasn't going to go this late. Like I said, DMV was supposed to be live, and I wasn't going to try to go up against them. I was planning on just going to dark and then shutting it off. So I'm impressed that it hasn't died yet or anything. Oh crap! But yeah, I'll feel a lot better if we catch another flathead. Channel cat will bite anytime, anywhere. You know what I mean. Probably put something to lock the bottom too. I gotta work on it a little bit. But yeah, I'm impressed right now. If we catch another flathead, I'll be happy. Time is 8:48. How about we'll go to like just a little bit after 9, and I'll make my move down to my last spot, and I'll sit there as long as you guys are here, and if we're getting some bites or something. How about that? I do have to work in the morning. But yeah, now I'm all amped up. I want to catch some fish now. I can push it to 11 if we're getting something. Yeah, I feel bad for DMV. I hope he wasn't stranded too far away from home and all that. Jeez. Fish fighters chirping. Like wicked tuna. Get ready to get one. Get ready to get bit. Get ready to get bit. Unfortunately, it's probably just a log or something. Hey, man, what's up, Hooked? We got 3 so far. Jonathan caught a 22-pounder right off the bat earlier. It seems like forever ago. And I moved around a couple times, picked up another 20 here, and just got like an 8-pound channel cat. So I'm trying it out with these lights on the. Oh, there we go. Left pole, number 1. Yeah, I'm a little nervous about having this light on, but I got it shining up, so we'll see. If we catch another flathead, I'll feel better. Man, I appreciate you stopped in, man. I was preaching about you earlier. Some guy was. He's probably still in there. I'm sorry, I'm so bad with names. But he's from Illinois. He wants to fish. He fishes the fox and stuff. And I told him, man, check out your channel, man. You are the guy. Who was that? Man, I'm sure he'll see you. I'm sorry, I'm so bad with names. Dan Wyatt, was it Dan? Anyway, I told him to look you up. He was kind of new to this YouTube thing and the lives and all. But yeah, he fishes the fox in Illinois, and I know you are the master, man. Yeah, you became one of my favorite channels, brother. I swear. Anytime you put one out, man, I'm sure I watch it pretty quick. Yeah, I'm sure everybody in here knows that, but if somebody wants to drop his link, man, or let me give you your wrench too. I know you probably don't do lives a lot or whatever, but the light makes me look nervous. Yeah, maybe, I don't know. I'm always itching and all that. But yeah, man, all you guys, Hooked Catfish is a great channel, man, for catfish. He catches 20-pound channels, 50-pound blues, 60-pound flatheads, everything, man. You really do got it nailed down, man. You're awesome. Yeah, I'm a little disappointed about tonight. I thought, man, we caught one right off the bat, 22 pounds. Barely got the baits in the water, and man, it's been pretty quiet since then. Got one here that was almost 20. A little over 20 with the net, so he was 18 and a half or something. Doesn't matter. Solid team. But yeah, I think yeah, I'd like to catch another flathead with this light on, so it would make me be a little less nervous. Doesn't seem to be shining in the water behind the boot, but maybe it is. Hey, Robert, what's up, brother? Sappy, what's up, my friend? Oh, there we go. There we go. Big takedown. Yeah, baby. That's a good one. That ain't a channel, unless it's one of Hook's channels. There we go. That makes me feel a lot better. I was worried about that light. Good timing, Robert. Sappy, you too. I might ask you guys to leave and come come back in about 10 minutes, I get another one. Yeah, that was a good takedown. Yeah, this ain't a channel. Get under the boat, my friend. Got one of my lines. Got two of them. Shoot. Oh well. That's gonna liven the night up. Yeah, he's not a giant, but he's okay. Come on, buddy. Yeah, he don't like the net. Yeah, he don't like the net or the boat. Tell you what, the current's coming through here a little better now. Not horrible. No giant, but not horrible. Somehow he got off them other lines. That's a lesson. Yeah, he wasn't coming off. He's hooked right in the side of the mouth. Yeah, he's not bad. He's just probably 12, 14-ish. No kilograms. $12.7, so 12.5 pounds. Not bad. It makes me feel a lot better about that light. I was kind of concerned about that, so maybe we're all right. We're fishing far enough out the back of the boat. All right. I want to change this number. What do you think of my scoreboard, Hooked? Pretty cool, right? I'm proud of it. Might be corny. I don't know. Yeah, all right. Man, I pulled that hook out of his mouth and I busted the leader. Damn it. All right. Hold down. How about that? Yeah, he must have drugged me through some rocks or something. Got lucky to get him in. Yeah, I'm gonna straighten them other two poles out. They got reeled in quite a bit. That was a blessing that he came off of them. For you guys that just came in, I got one live out. It's crappie, probably about 6 inches. Crappie bass, calico bass. I don't know. I haven't had already any action live yet this year. Yeah, I made a mistake earlier this year and retied a hook that came off like that, and I had a fish come off of that again. I'm not doing that tonight. Screw up once, shame on me, screw up. How's that go? You do something dumb twice, you're dumb. How about that? Yeah, I tied like a clinch knot on there or whatever. I didn't even do to improve because I'm always in a hurry. So I tied it on there, and then I had a big runoff in it, and the hook pulled. I brought the pigtail back. And I was like, you dumb. So I try not to do the same dumb stuff more than once. I'm a slow learner, but eventually it sinks in. Yeah, I feel a lot better with that, catching a flathead with that light. Now I feel like it's safe using it. So I know they say unnatural light will spook the fish, you know, but we're fishing back pretty far back off the boat. This is kind of pointing up, so I thought it might be okay, but yeah, I feel better now. Bait still got some blood in it. I'm gonna let her go again. All right, I feel a little better now. Appreciate everybody hanging around, man. Maybe we'll get on a few here. I gotta give it another 10 or 15 minutes now before I move, right? There you go, Will. I feel better now, man. Give up on the carp, huh? They're not easy to catch, man. Like I said, I'm certainly not the guy, but hey, Dale, man, what's up, buddy? I think he was in here earlier, but I didn't say hi, man. Yeah, we're finally getting a little action. Now here goes my boat swinging around again. Jesus. Yeah, we got a few flatheads. I got one dag blasted carp, but it was 8 pounds, so that's not bad. Yeah, Mark, call me another one in, brother. I swear, I got all these drags set a little light for some reason. I was messing around in the garage last night checking on my leaders and stuff, and I had them lightened up a little bit. And all these fish I thought today were bigger than they were, but that's all right. I'm Hollywooding, man. I'm trying to do big YouTube fights, man. Yeah, come on, Will. Keep up, man. Keep up. What else do I got to do? Let her write it in Braille underneath or something for you? Stevie Wonder could tell how many fish I got, man. Come on. Yeah, maybe this bite will pick up a little bit. I feel a little better now at least. Jesus. My favorite spot over there is killing me, man. I don't know what's going on over there. I thought for sure I'd pick a couple up over there. That's fishing, right? It ain't never the same every night. Oh, that's right. Chad's bait shop was tonight? Okay. Yeah, remember that? Yeah, he was like, oh, the red, you had the red on the left last week or something. I was like, damn. That's funny you remember that. I'm like, that's all right. If you care that much, I'll change it. Hey, Michael Williams, what's going on, man? Thanks for stopping in, brother. We finally picked up a couple. I caught one right off the bat, and then we went for a dry spell. Oh, Jake, what's up, my friend? Thanks, man. I caught one right off the bat, and then we had a long dry spell, but I picked up, I think, 3 here, so. And I got the light on. I was a little bit concerned about it, but it doesn't seem to be bothering the bite. We caught a couple fish with the light on, so. When you gonna get that boat out, Jake? Yeah, I left a little note on your YouTube video telling you I was going tonight. I didn't know if you'd be interested or not, but I know it's tough during the week, even for me. But I kept watching the wind, and yesterday I decided, man, tomorrow night's gonna be 8 miles an hour, and then laying down. So I said, man, I could fish my spot here. It was northwest wind, so I went through my cast net and I got some good shad. So I said, let's fish. Sounds like a good enough excuse as any, right? Like I need an excuse. Wait, the wife thinks I'm nuts. Yeah, she's probably right. Yeah, I gotta learn to like just settle down a little bit on these lies. I think I worry a little bit too much about quacking, and it kind of messes my fishing up. But this is fun, I think. Like once I get set up, get my baits out, and I can just quack with you guys. I'm having as much fun as anybody. That middle pole's got a big shad head on it. I don't know if that's the boat or not, but if it ain't, hopefully it's a big fish. Yeah, the boat is kind of dancing around now. Yeah, this is a good spot on the current scene, but sometimes the boat does dance a little bit here. And my trolling motor really has been letting me down tonight. Yeah, there you go. Thanks, Brandon. Yeah. Yeah, Dan, I'm not sure about the rain, man. They might go in and get out of the rain, you know what I mean? That's funny. Somebody was seriously asking that question, right, one night. The fish bite in the rain. Or was that Dieter that did a video on that or something? Hey, fishing musician, what's up, man? What's going on? We had the fishing magician in here earlier, so I'll be able to keep you guys straight. Yeah, we finally picked up a few sitting here in this spot. Yeah, caught one right off the bat. What, about 4:30? So I thought it was gonna be a real good night, but it didn't pan out. Now that it's gotten dark, they're out trying to get a bite, maybe. 64 Ramrod. It was 65 when I was back there, but it's right around 64, 65. But But here is this is small water compared to the Susquehanna, man. Like 14, 15 feet is deep here. And there's rocks everywhere that you can't see, literally. Yeah, I white knuckled through here, especially at night, but I got most of them marked. But the way I mark them is by hitting them, you know. So every mark I got here is a ding on my skeg. Yeah, I actually bent my prop shaft to. I looked up on YouTube how to straighten it. I straightened it out and got it pretty good. I got it within like 7,000. So we're running. That's a pretty big deal to change that prop shaft out. Yeah, Ramrod. It seemed like they were biting the last couple of weeks in a little bit cooler water, but maybe they're going to just switch to nights now. You know what I mean? They might just do their night thing now. That's probably the case, I guess. That would make sense. Start getting into the summertime routine. Yeah, 65 is pretty warm actually. That's just a boat. And a positive note about my trolling motor. Any of you guys have been following along with me, you've been kind of listening, but this is the 4th trip and I haven't charged the batteries. Now the previous 3 trips, here we go. There we go. Yeah, the previous 3 trips weren't long trips or nothing, but you know, trips 5 hours, 6 hours. So that's a good thing, but daggone thing will stay in place. Whoa! You got angry for a second there. Come on, buddy. Of course, he's in my one line. He's trying to get all my lines. Wonderful. You know what? Let him go. Whoa! Holy crap! He's on fire! He don't pass the boat! I am not tangled up in that one line. This dude is wild. How did I get through all 4 of them lines? I might be staying out till midnight, guys. They want to pop up some popcorn. They keep biting, I'm going to keep feeding them. Come on, buddy. Show yourself. This fish is wild. You know, it's funny. He's probably not that big. He's just feisty. Well, the pole's bent over, but I don't think that's a fish. He probably snagged me up. Why don't one of you guys grab that pole? This dude is wild. He don't feel heavy, but he is nuts. Hey, he's not bad. Oh, dang. We have a new leader. Yeah, he's not bad. He ain't hooked catfish size or nothing, but he's not bad. Messing with you, John, if you're still in there. Oh, yeah. Woo! Not bad, guys. Yeah, he's 30 probably. I hate guessing because I'm always wrong. But man, he went nuts. He absolutely went that crazy. Oh man, and he was just whisker hooked too. And that's the hook that I just retied. Thank God I didn't just hurry up and do it like that other time. With that same piece of bait. Remember I said it still had some blood on it? Guess what? It's my lucky bait right now. It's going back out. Go do work. I get all happy when I'm catching fish, huh? Can't be tangled up now. Man, that fish was nuts. He literally went from out there through these 4 lines over here and past the boat on this side. I love this dude. I love this dude. Come on, buddy, be heavy. I think he's 30. Let's see. Lock him one time. There you go. 31.2. So take off 1.7, 29 and a half. 29 and a half. Chunky, are you out there? Can I get a 30? Can I get a 30 on him? And since Chunky ain't been feeling good in Chunky's honor, that's for you, Chunk. That's for you. Calling out with a 30. I'm not really lying that bad, right? A half a pound for a fisherman? That ain't nothing. All right, guys. Nice, healthy, fat fish. Look at that tail on him. That dude was pulling, man. You see that tail? Look at that tail. That dude was pulling. I love that dude. There he goes. That was a good takedown, too. That's 5, right? Now I really feel happy. I just wish I would have started at 7 o'clock instead of 4:30. Because I really sucked from 4:30 till 7 or whatever. But yeah, I guess the night bite is on, man. I don't know. Screwed me up to catch that one right off the bat. But, you know, you do catch them in the day sometimes. But they are swimming tonight. And hey, there you go, Will. We're on the same team now, brother. Hey, Eric, what's up, man? Randy Patillo, that's a new name. Thanks, man. Thanks for stopping in. I hope you got to see that fish, man. If not, you don't got to back up far. Check it out, man. 30 pounder. and he went nuts. I had that one casted out into the middle. He swam through my other 4 lines, and somehow I got through there. This side of the boat and cast the boat on this side of the boat, man. That dude was swimming. If all the fish were like him, man, I'd flathead fish every day, I swear. Let me get my big ass out of the way of the pole so you guys can see. Can you tell I get excited? Can you tell I get excited when I catch fish? Frank H, what's up, man? Man, thank everybody for stopping in. 36 people, man, that's awesome. Awesome, man. Yo, Fins, Shovelhead, Brandon, take that back. It ain't a yellow cat. It ain't a shovelhead. Let's get something straight right here. Shovelhead goes on the end of a shovel handle. Okay? We're fishing. Man, something about that live bait? My boat might be whipping around again. Damn, I get jazzed up, man, when you get a good fight like that. That fish was fighting, man. I mean, he's not giant, but 30 pounds is a good fish, but he went through my lines up over here past the boat. Nice. That was awesome. Yeah, sometimes it ain't the size of the fish, it's the fight, man. That dude had a big tail. He was badass. Excuse my friend. Hopefully we're all adults here. I try to keep it clean. Thanks, man. Thanks. Yeah, I guess I can't leave this spot for at least another 15, right? Why does that line keep taking? I'm happy that this light don't seem to be bothering me. I think I need to make sure that I do cast away from the boat, but it's actually on an angle shooting up, so. Cause yeah, I'd like to do these lives, but this is the time you gotta do it for flathead, so. But hell, this is damn near cool, ain't it? Am I allowed to toot my own horn? Shovelhead. All right, Brandon. Since we boys, I'm gonna let you slide with that one. But yeah, hey man, I appreciate everybody, man. But like Brandon, he's been in all my lives and he participates, and I feel like we're all friends, you know, like really friends, even though I never met most of you. But yeah, thanks, man. Thanks for everything. Yeah, we're just busting stones, that's all. Yeah, there you go, Ramrod. Did you happen to see that fight, man? I had the rod casted all the way out to the left. He came through my other 4 lines. Somehow I got the pole through there, and he came on the right side of the boat and went past the boat. That thing had a tail that was about 8 or 9 inches across, man. He's gonna be a big boy. And I haven't had one even inkling on that live bait all night. Still, I don't know why or whatever. But Brandon, if you're going flathead fishing, man, do yourself a favor and have some cutout, man. Don't just swim lives. Last week when I went to Susquehanna with Ramrod, first time ever in 3 years I went flathead fishing, I didn't even take a live bait with me. I felt I didn't need it. The only reason I brought these tonight is because I happened to catch a couple good ones. Yeah, I mean, the live bite is just not happening yet. But yeah, last week I didn't even bring one live with me. You know what, too, Ramrod? I threw my net yesterday. I wound up catching like 3 good shads, so that was all I needed. I threw it again. I caught one of them nice suckers, man. It was about 12 inches long. I didn't bring him because I didn't need it. I had plenty of bait. I threw him back in there, but first time I caught one that big. Hopefully, well, maybe we can buy some of that guy for the 22nd. Supposedly up there where we're going to fish that tournament, these suckers are the hot bait. So, but Ramrod has a place where you can get them too, sometimes. But yeah, I'm willing to try anything, and I know I have caught them on the little ones and dead too. Flay them and fishing, dead. I have caught good fish on them, but I just don't have a place to get them consistently, Yeah, you saw it, right? Okay. Dude, he went through my lines, and somehow I snipped my pole over. And then he goes up the right side of the boat, man. Oh, that was awesome. That made my night. That made my week. Damn, 9:30. I guess man, I hate to leave here. I might just sit here until I quit. It'll probably take me 10, 12 minutes to get to my next spot and get set up. Hell, we had a good night, right? You guys, everybody's happy? Caught a 35-pounder though up there last Tuesday. About 10 o'clock at night too. You guys make the call. How about that? Oh yeah, remember that, Will? Oh my God, I was catching fish left and right and good fish, but yeah, my stream went black and then we lost sound. Oh my God. But yeah, and Brandon was kind of half track keeping it awake, but yeah, I had over 500, no doubt. But there we go. Didn't have it. Everything out in the middle, huh? That's that same piece of bait, too. That'll be a third fish on it. But yeah, too bad that wasn't a whole complete live where we could go back and kind of document it, but it doesn't matter. And DMV caught 41, I guess, a couple weeks ago. Yeah, so that's cool. But we had twice as much weight as him. Yeah, my fish were averaging 13, 14 pounds easy. I think he's back. You guys probably can't see it, but that rod tip is just pulsing. And of course the boat's spinning around. Yeah, maybe not. Oh, man, that last one, that was a good takedown. There's no doubt about it. I love it. That's the adrenaline. You see that pole start to go down and keep going, man. That's what keeps you coming back every week. Hey Cole, how you doing, buddy? Thanks for stopping in, man. Yeah, we had a slow earlier stream, but yeah, I've been going pretty good for the last hour and a half here, I guess. I see back here Michael Williams. He said he called them yellow cats in Texas. Yeah, I know. We just have different areas call them different things, and we kind of mess with each other about it. But yeah, shovelhead. I say shovelhead goes on a shovel handle. What are you talking about? Some of them really are yellow looking, but then in other areas they're dark, and a place out there on the Susquehanna, they're orange. It's bizarre. Which, it's close to yellow, but they're really orange. It's funny. I don't know if there's clay on the bottom or orange gravel. I don't know. See, there ain't no reason for my boat to be spinning around like this. Damn it. Well, what do you guys think? Stay here for another whatever, or actually move? If I stay here, I'm going to freshen up the bait. Screw it. Anybody got any thoughts? If I move, it'll probably take me 10 minutes to get down there, and get set up. 10, 12 minutes, I guess. I got to kind of go slow for about a half a mile, and then I can go ahead and cruise. Give it 15, okay. Yeah, that's fine. Like I said, I feel like these 4 poles over here ain't getting no action, but I think we just had a blade on the one all the way to the right, so. Yeah, I mean, we caught a good fish, so. Yeah, maybe I'll just freshen the bait up and sit here till like 10:15ish or something, and call it a night. Yeah, I do got to work in the mornings. By the time I load the boat up and get home and unload it, put it away, and then get in the house, get a shower, it'll be midnight. That's if I leave at 10. But if we're catching, I have a hard time leaving. Okay, yeah, you saw it? Okay. I'm sorry, I'm behind. Yeah, it's pretty shallow over there where I got that right side pole. But I've caught a couple of big fish over there. Yeah, when they're feeding, they'll come up into the shallows hunting. Yeah, I bet you it's 2 foot deep over there in front of that log jam. You throw the bait over there and it just hits bottom like almost immediately. But like I said, I've caught a couple of big fish over there. Oh, okay, cool, Ramrod. I was thinking the same thing. I might just run down there Saturday during the day, even if I don't fish, just ride around a little bit. So, but yeah, hit me up, brother. Be safe, man. Yeah, I feel like some of these rods have been out there for a while. I should freshen the bait up. I don't know. Either that or move the boat out closer to the middle and put all the rods out there. That's all right. We'll give it a little more. I'm happy. I like that number right there. Yeah, anytime you catch a 30 around here, that's a good night. It don't matter what else you got. We had a 30, 22, 19. A little dink, I guess, right in the channel. Not bad. Regulator! What's up, Aaron? Yeah, we got a few here at this spot here. Yeah, I got the stream going a little bit before 5. I caught one right off the bat, and then I went probably 2 whole hours without nothing. So once we got here and it got a little bit dark, yeah, we got into a few here. We got a 30-pounder. It was a great fight, man. He ran from the center of the river all the way across all my lines up the right side of the boat and past the boat, up ahead of the boat. Thought I had a striper on. Big old 30-pounder. Had a big old tail on it. 29 and a half actually, but that's all right. We're gonna claim 30 for the YouTube crowd. Yeah, that little bass I got on the second rod, he just started wiggling a little bit, so maybe somebody's sniffing him. Yeah, I haven't caught a fish on live bait yet this year. I mean, I haven't fished a crazy amount, but I probably fished 7 or 8 times. I had one runoff one time, and the damn hook had turned around and hooked back into the side of the sunfish. So that would have been a catch, I guess. Yeah, cut bait has been everything. Yeah, he's dancing a little bit for some reason. Maybe somebody's sniffing at him. Kelly, what's up, man? Thanks for stopping by, brother. Yo, Tim's back. Tim, you missed it, man. I had a 30-pounder that went nuts. He was like a striper. He started out in the middle of I cast it out to the left. He came all the way across all 4 rods. Somehow I got the rods untangled over, under, up the right side of the boat. He went past the boat up on the right side. He was wild, man. Yeah, he was not a giant, but he had a big old tail, man. He was healthy. Let's say that. He was healthy. Yeah, that'd be bait for you and Sean, I know, but. Yeah, thanks, Aaron, man. I've been fishing a little bit, but the new spot I've been going to, there's no signal, so I can't do lives. And believe it or not, even though there's such a damn headache, I actually like doing them. So this is where I used to fish a lot, and there's good signal here, of course, and pretty good fish. It's not bad, but the new place I'm going is better. So, but yeah, I'm gonna try to fish here every once in a while. Try to do lives every once in a while. I actually enjoy it once I get them to work. Yeah, I like to quack. What can I say? Yeah, we had a nice little run here, but it seemed to have petered out. Hey, that one fish makes the whole night. Yo, there's Tom. What's up, man? Oh, okay, cool. Well, good. Well, then I caught a decent one then. Hey, Tom. I mentioned you earlier. I got a little crappie on for a bait on the second pole, and I showed everybody I had this little crappie, and I said if Tom's watching, I apologize. But yeah, he's about a 5 or 6 inch crappie. I guess you call them crappies, right? Calico bass, crappie. I don't know. I got another one in the live well. He's actually a little bit big. He might be about 8 inches. He's okay, but he's probably on the big side for what I like to use live. But I'll just cut him loose. That's all. I just give him a new home. CVA, did you? It was probably about 15 or 20 minutes ago. If you get a chance, well, I'll put timestamps in this tomorrow, and you go back and watch it. You should see that. That fish was wild, man. He ran like a striper. I thought it was a striper. Yeah, he was 29 and a half pounds, so we gave him a chunky 30. Yeah, Will said we don't have 29 and a half on here, so we call him 30. Yeah, we actually picked up 4 fish here at this spot. I guess we caught them all. Oh, there you go. Number 1. Number 1. Let's see. That's that same piece of bait. I should feel bad putting that back out there. He might still be there. That's been the hot spot. Yeah, he's still there. He's sniffing it. I probably ought to move the boat out towards the center of the river about 30, 40 feet and fish auto pools out there. I don't think I had but about maybe 1 bite on the other 4 poles. Yeah, it might have been a channel or something. All right, see you, Kelly. I'll talk to you. I'll try to hit you up sometime before Tuesday. Yeah, I'm going to be on Kelly's Bullock Experience show next Tuesday night. What's in your tackle box or something? Yeah, he's been doing pretty good with that. It's on at 6 o'clock Eastern, so I keep missing it. I keep forgetting about it and missing it. Usually when I get home from work, I get a bite to eat, and I'm out in the garage messing around, cutting the grass or tinkering, and I get back in the house at like 7 o'clock, and he's done, you know. I apologize to Kelly for that, but yeah, he asked me to be on, so I'm going to be on there next Tuesday. I'm getting a wet ass from my line. Where you go surf fishing at? Central? Where are you at? On the coast? Oh, okay. Wow, 3 hours. Okay, that's still not that bad. Yeah, you could probably catch some wild stuff there, right? That's cool. I didn't realize you was from that far west. Hell, it's early for you. We can fish all night, right? You know what? I'm going to freshen up a couple of these baits. I got bait. Yeah, I think I'll just sit here for another, 15, 20 minutes, freshen up the bait. As long as I have some people still watching, I've had this head on all night. I might as well put a fresh one. hell, this pole's standing straight up. I gotta cast over. Stick fish. Yeah, it's all wrapped up. That's probably, I wasn't getting bites on there. That was just a stupid stick. It seemed like it was sniffing, but that's all it was. It was a stupid stick. Put a big chunk on here too. Big chunk, donkey meat. Yeah, I'll give it another, whatever, 15, 20 minutes. As we start catching them. You know, I won't leave if we're catching them. Hey, there you go, Dan. Thank you, man. Yeah, I'll put timestamps in this tomorrow. Go back and watch that 30-pounder, man. He fought like a striper, man. He went nuts. He absolutely went from the center of the river, across all four lines, and up this side of the boat, past the boat. Yeah, he was nuts, man. It was 30. It was a good fish, but he had a big tail, man. He's a future monster. Yeah, he was a good fish. Yeah, he made the night for sure. Yeah, it probably took me 5-6 minutes to get him in. That was awesome. Yeah, we picked up 4 fish in this spot here, so that wasn't bad. Yeah, probably if I stayed fish till midnight or 2 o'clock, I'd probably get some more, but I gotta work tomorrow, so. Yeah, apparently the nighttime is the right time now. They're kind of out of the day mode, maybe. I did catch one right off the bat, but you know, you can't catch them during the day sun. Yeah, when I caught that first one, I thought, yeah, we're gonna have a good day. We went for like 2 hours without catching another one. Yeah, thanks, Frank. I watched a bunch of lives, and it's like everybody that comes in. How many fish did he catch? Was there any big ones? So if people actually get used to it and they tune in, they can see what's going on kind of without asking. I mean, it's cool to ask too, what's going on or whatever. But yeah, I thought it was cool. I don't know. And I was really happy with how those letters turned out. Yeah, when I go back and watch the video, I think it looks cool. I don't know. It might be corny. I don't know. Whatever. But yeah, I thought it was a great idea. The other one I had was a little bit smaller, but it blew off in the water and got wet. It was ruined, so I bought this one. So the letters are a little close to that, but I think it's still okay. Oh wow, yeah. The current here isn't much at all tonight. Yeah, they do fight. This one, I don't know how long it took me, but it was a good fight. I mean, he ran and ran and ran and ran around all my lines. Somehow I weaved the pole through the lines. I really got lucky. I think I went over 2 and then under 1. But and then he actually went up the other side of the boat and went past the boat. But yeah, that fish like that are what make it, man. That's what makes you want to keep coming. I could come 5 more times and be skunked, and I'd still be thinking about that fish right there. Might be a little angry, don't get me wrong. Yeah, I was a little apprehensive about this light shining out the back of the boat, but it seems like it's okay. I still might try to put something back there, because it is lighting that motor up. But as long as I cast away from the boat, I don't think it'd scare the fish. We caught a few, so. Yeah, I got some of that reflective tape on them. I didn't put one on that middle one yet. I wasn't planning on running 5 rods tonight. I don't even know why I am. But hell, you can actually see it. If I can keep the light up there, you can actually see the rods. So that tape is actually pretty cool, though. We'll see. Duke City Anglers, what's up, man? That's a new name. Jeremy Fraser, what's going on, bud? Yeah, thanks for stopping in. They're new names. Yeah, I've been going at it since about 4:30. We're at Eastern time here. I caught one right off the bat, and then it just went dead for whatever reason, and we finally came around over here, this spot here, and it started to get dark, and yeah, we wound up getting 4. I got a 30-pounder. Had a 22 right off the bat, a 19, I think. So yeah, it turned out okay, but yeah, I think I went, man, at least 2 hours without catching nothing. So, oh no, it's a good night, but that 30-pounder was a blast, an absolute blast. He ran around like a striper. If you get a chance, go back and look, and I'll timestamp that stuff tomorrow. If you go back and look at this video tomorrow on YouTube, I'll put the times in there, and if you click on it, it goes right to where the fish are. So you don't have to watch it for 8 hours. Yeah, my boat is still drifting around. I don't know. I mean, it's not horrible. It still beats throwing that anchor, man. Good lord. I'm too old for that anchor, man. That thing gets snagged up, and you got to snatch and pull on it. I can live with this, I guess. Maybe if I had a drift sock out, it would help a little bit. There's not much current here in this river usually. In the middle of summer, there'll be no current hardly. Yeah, you're right, Tim. That's funny. That was a fun fight, man. Yeah, when he took off, I was like, oh, and he's got one rod. Oh, he's got the other rod. Oh, he's got 3 rods. Shoot. But I lifted the pole up over the 2, and I went under that. I went under the other 2, and he pops out the other side. I'm like, man, that was lucky. I thought that was going to be, it might be a night-ending mess. I've had that where I had all, you know what? It happened to me right here in this same exact spot. I caught a fish over on the right side, and he went all the way out to the middle and came back, and he had all 5 of my lines, all of them. I got pictures of it with all my lines on the seat. And it probably took me a half hour to get that straightened out. I forget how big he was. Pretty good. Yeah, it was right here. That's funny. But it started out on the other side, and he ran out to the middle. Starting to cool off. I can see my breath a little bit. Yeah, I'd like to get another one. I think that's every fisherman now, right? Get one for the road. Molly Cope, how are you doing? That's a new name too. That's awesome, man. We got some new names. Yeah, hopefully we're getting more interest in this whole deal. You know, I'm certainly not one of the big guys, but I'm seeing lots of new names and stuff. So hopefully it's interesting. I hope I'm putting on a good enough show. I got my regulars now, you know, but yeah, it's cool when some new people stop in. Yeah, I'm fishing in Pennsylvania, Molly. I don't think I put a very good description in the thing because when I first started, I forgot my charging cord for my phone, so I had to shut it off and go back all the way back to the dock and go to my truck and get my cord. So when I fired up the second time, it wouldn't let me restart the first live for some reason. So I started up another one. I didn't put much of a description in there. But I'm fishing in Pennsylvania, not too far from Philadelphia. The name of the river is Schuylkill River. So that's about it. We finally caught a pretty good fish. Got a 30-pounder, and he was wild. Let me just say, he was a blast to catch. I'm thankful to have gotten him. Yeah, I'll go back tomorrow and timestamp the fish. Yeah, you can go back and check it out. But that was interesting. He was amazing. I'm like still like happy about it. Thank God I retied that hook, because that's the kind of stuff that happens. The hook pulls out on a fish like that. You know what I mean? Yeah, he would have definitely yanked that hook out if it didn't break on me on that last fish. Yeah, Route 95 actually is running behind my back here, not too far, man. It's crazy. When I leave here, sometimes I leave at 2 in the morning and I go right out and I can jump on 95 and people drive like nut jobs at 2 in the morning. You know, I'm dragging a boat. People are behind me, flashing lights, going around me, passing me on both sides. And, I don't know. The things we do to fish, right? Yeah, this spot here is actually kind of low pressure. Not too many people fish here. I think a lot of the reason is because of the rocks, but also the parking lot is supposed to close at 9, and you can get a $25 ticket if you're there after 9. So I always run that risk. I always get a few of them a year, but it's a good spot. So you know, what are you gonna do? I've sat there. Usually I wind up fishing right across the river, right from the dock, and I've sat there a couple times and watched the cops writing me parking tickets. Well, I guess I caught them all here, maybe. Yeah, I hope you guys do good tomorrow, Tim. Yeah, hopefully it's video worthy. If you go live, yeah, for sure I'll be in there. Sometimes at work I can't really participate, but I'll turn you on and let you know I'm there, give you a thumbs up and all that. I can sneak a chat in here and there, you know what I mean? I think I'm gonna set my timer for like 10 minutes. I think it turned out to be a good night. I'm not gonna push it. Now, if I catch another fish in the next 10 minutes, you know we're gonna put it up for another 10 or 15. But yeah, if I don't get none in the next 10 minutes, I think I'll call it. Turned out to be pretty good, right? Yeah, the beginning was a little wild. And I pulled up into my favorite spot. I swear I casted my head into the tree 3 times. I couldn't get it to where I wanted without arcing it, and I hit the tree branch 3 times. My trolling motor just won't hold its spot over there. It's worse there. It's swaying here a little bit, but not bad. But over there, it's worse. I don't know why. Country boy, what's up, DZ? Thanks for stopping in, man. I just set my timer for like 10 minutes. I'm gonna give it 10 more minutes, unless we catch a fish now. But yeah, I gotta work tomorrow. So yeah, by the time it takes me a little. I gotta load the boat up. It's probably 45 minutes, 50 minutes to drive home. Put the boat away. Get in, get a shower. You know what I'm trying to say. I gotta be to work at 6:30. But turned out to be a good night. Yeah, I wound up in this spot, got 4 fish. I got a 30 pounder, and he was a blast. He fought like a striker. That was awesome. Yeah, if you got a fish like that every trip, man, you want to fish every day, I believe. Not the biggest, but he was one of the bad. Here we go. What do you got, Dan? I missed the first one. Okay, I get it now. Autocorrect. Yeah, that's like a new age joke. Just say 20 years ago, none of us knew what autocorrect was. There's no such thing as autocorrect, right? Now we all have nightmares about it. Yeah, we sure have changed in the last 20, 25 years. Crazy. One thing that stayed the same is we still like to fish. Fishing hasn't changed that much. Hey, Roger, what's up, man? Yeah, caught a 22 pounder right off the bat, and then we went like 2 hours with like nothing. Finally got around to this spot, and we caught a couple, and then I just caught a 30 pounder, and he was worth the price of admission, man. He ran around like a striper. He was awesome. Yeah, if you get a chance, tomorrow, if you get a chance to take a look at it, I'll put timestamps in there and go back and check it out. It was a pretty cool fight, if I may say so myself. What's going on, Vince? Appreciate you stopping back, brother. Yeah, I think I'm gonna call it here in about another 5 minutes. Seems like it died off here. I probably should have moved up to my other spot right after we caught that 30, I guess. But it's kind of hard to leave after that. But yeah, I got to work in the morning, so. But yeah, heck, it turned out to be a good night. I swear, I was frustrated again early. Yeah, the first fish had me all tangled up. He was in a tree branch, and then one of my other lines, I swear, had a fish on it, and the fish I was fighting came under the boat. He got in the motor, and then I couldn't get the stick off the line, and I lost the other fish, but I did get that 22 pounder in, so that was cool. A bunch of the kids were going by in the rowing boats, and they were all cheering and clapping, so that was cool. Made the old man feel like a star for a minute. Yeah, there's a crazy amount of them rowboats here anymore. I don't. It didn't used to be that bad. LG, is he still in here? Yeah, there's that other crappie I was telling you about earlier. He's actually no bigger than I like. Epic probably would disagree, but he's not you know, I was going to use him if they were biting live, but oh, just so Tom knows, I'm gonna let him go. I'm just relocating him. Heck, that other one that's on the line, he's still alive. He's fine. I'll let him go too. Yeah, I swear, live bait just is nothing here lately for whatever reason. Sometimes you do the packing up thing and then you wind up catching something, you know what I mean? I guess jinx yourself, right? Or something. Anybody have any suggestions for a scale? This Whisker Seeker scale like hardly ever settles. I seen Has and Magician, them guys had some scales that look like they settled pretty quick. Yeah, I'm about tired of that Whisker Seeker scale. It's a nice scale, other than it just won't settle. Ever. I think I got that one to finally settle tonight. Yeah, I'll just leave this going while I'm packing up. But yeah, I'm gonna call it quits, man. I appreciate everybody. Wound up being fun, right? A little bit of a slow start or whatever, but again, some of you guys that came in late or whatever, I'll put timestamps in the thing tomorrow if you can stop back and you want to look at it. But that 30 pounder was really cool. Uh-oh. I told you. Say you're gonna leave. Here we go. It happens almost all the time. He's feisty. I don't think he's gonna give me a new number, but he's feisty. How about that? He's a little stubborn. Here he comes. Coming at the boat. He'll stop. Ah, he's in that line. See if I can do this magic trick again. Nope. Yeah, maybe I did. I might have to change my name to the Magician. Yeah, he's feisty. Ah, yeah, he is in his line. Yeah. That's all right. Oh yeah, he's dead. Woo-hoo-hoo! Feisty. You guys like how I jinxed myself into a fish, right? Yeah, I'm gonna leave. Yeah, he's no giant, but he's a nice fish. Made me a nice little mess here. See if I can get this untangled pretty easily. I think so. Yeah, that wasn't bad at all. That's a good way to end the trip. What is beeping? I think my trolling motor battery might be dying. He's not really that heavy. Been weighing the net or whatever. Oh, you know what? That's my timer on my iPad. I'll weigh him. Just for poops and giggles. What do you guys think? I know it's hard to tell. I know they always do that on the Chunky and D&D. I'm going to say 13 and a half. Not even close. Oh, wait, the net. I forgot about the net. $18, a little over 18, so 1.7 for the net. 16.3, 16.4. So 16. In case I make a video, I'm going to switch that. But I guess I don't need to make a video. That's a nice way to end the trip though, right? $16, a little over 16. Nice fish. Thank you, buddy. Woo! Trying his best to get me wet. All right, so that worked out good, right? That's what I was hoping to do the talk about leaving and catching fish. So that really turned into a good night, right? But yeah, again, I thank everybody. I thank everybody that hung out. I guess some guys are still hanging out. And girls. So, yeah, I'm going to pack the poles up. And haul my butt back to New Jersey. Hey, maybe we'll get lucky with one of the other poles. I was standing in front of the light. I couldn't tell which pole was dinging. There's that other crappie. He's still fine, so he's off. Although he's got a fend for himself for living here. There are monsters here that want to eat him. Can't believe nothing ate that bait. Okay. All right, I don't know if anybody's still on here or not, but again, man, I thank everybody. Appreciate it. Hope we had fun. I actually had fun. A little sketchy at first, but thanks again, everybody. God bless, and we'll see you soon.